This project is an unofficial, fan-based, and fan-ran campaign based on the Explorer's Guide to Wildemount and Tal'dorei Reborn setting books, which is not approved or endorsed in any way by an official Critical Role. Please support the official Critical Role channel and company. Exandria, a large and wonderful world filled with stories and legends of gods and heroes. Whether it be a band of adventurers slaying undead gods or 9 mighty heroes saving the land from ghosts of the ancient past, unfortunately this tale is not about them, but instead a new and wild story of unlikely allies and wondrous misfortune. It begins on the continent of Wildemount in the age 840 PD, post-Deliverance, taking place approximately 4 years after the end of the War of Ash and Light, a war which took place between that of the Kryn dynasty and the Dwendalen Empire. With the return of the Beacon to the dynasty and the disbanding of the Cerberus Assembly, it seemed that major conflicts in Wildemount were dying down. However, lying in the shadows of the aftermath of this war was a far more ancient and demonic evil that began to emerge from the cracks. Rumors of dark dealings and cults running rampant in recent times has led it to being far more dangerous than usual to traverse the wilds of Wildemount. How will a group of unfortunate acquaintances become the unlikely heroes of this story? Find out now on Wildemount Wonders. Yellow, everyone. Welcome back to Wildemount Wonders. I am your DM and host extraordinaire, Akihiko Hishimoto, and joined with me as always are intrepid adventurers. Say hi, intrepid adventurers.
Hi, intrepid adventurers.
Hi, what's up?
Green.
What?
Oh.
Purple.
Shiro, take a big bite.
I'm
Good
finished
thing.
eating already.
Oh my god, that was quick as fuck. Never mind.
Yeah, I fucking destroyed that bowl of Captain Crunch.
Damn.
Anyway,
It's like when I witnessed Aki eat a bowl of ramen in 30 seconds.
Oh
It was
yeah,
terrifying.
my ramen bowl skills are unparalleled.
It freaked me out, bro.
I was like, here, give me a second. All right, I'm done. But if
Did
you
the
all want to
fucking
introduce
salaryman
yourselves,
technique.
top to bottom.
Top to bottom, okay, Alphonz is last.
Yeah, it would be less.
I mean, Discord
I'll
order,
be-
folks.
You're actually.
You're actually
I'm over
top. Ironically.
Finally. Anyways, hello. I am Darren, goddamn sorcerer extraordinaire, and resident sexy man of the group.
Next. That's you, Chewy.
Oh, we're going order on Discord. Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Viola. I am a dancer, and I am not the sexy man of the group.
I am Fern, and I'm a sexy something.
Voice, goddammit. Oh, it's been a while. I am Tal'dorei. I distributed the wealth knowledge of giant kind. It's very sexy.
He's the giant
brain.
sexy one.
Sexy brain.
I'm Zinfandel Mercurial Rose, and I'm tired of this shit.
All right, old man.
I'm also 6, so I don't know.
You're the sixth sexy one. Everyone's the sexy one, just in
he's-
different
Amino
flavors.
compromise, sexy.
Yeah, bro.
fine.
You know what I'm talking about? I'll chew a sneeze on that thing.
He's 5 years from retirement.
Chua sneeze on that thing.
I hate
Is
that.
Achua,
wild.
You're
sneeze on
the-
that thing.
The 6y one.
Oh, okay. Anyways,
Ugh.
does anyone want to try and recap what happened last session, or will that be a me thing once again?
Monkey business.
You're so good at it. You got
Big
this.
monkey.
Well, since it seems it's myself, you know what? Whoever recap from here on, whoever does the recap gets a free inspiration die.
Okay, now we're talking.
No, hold on. Wait. Time out. Do they
Last
stack?
we left our heroes.
No, it is only for that session.
We
I don't
were
give a fuck,
trapped inside of cages by a cult that wanted to have us sacrificially sacrificed to their god.
Sacrificially sacrificed. Mm-hmm.
As you do.
But then, suddenly, a green-haired hero came from the dark, making, as I made a distraction, Darren. She was able to help free our giant companion, and soon enough, all of us were able to get out and defeat the cult, one by one. Once
Yes.
we defeated the cult, we organized ourselves, had a good rest, and made our way to the first town, which was, Aki, please remind me?
Blumenthal.
Blumenthal. And as we entered Blumenthal, we tried to ask the residents for Fern, our green hero companion, the whereabouts of her potential question mark lover. That isn't really a lover. It's a complicated relationship, I'm pretty sure. And so once we expunged all possible leads, we took on a quest to capture or kill a monkey in the forest that was terrorizing the town. As we ventured forth, trying to find this monkey, we managed to find footprints, evidence of its existence, after which we went and found the monkey deep in the forest, crucially in pain, as the cult that we originally defeated had put a curse on it, making it go mad and apeshit. We managed to cure the ape from its inflictment and let it on its way, even though I, for one, would have killed the monkey and taken it for money, but hey, that's just me, okay? And then we managed to make our way to the it's Rexxentrum, right?
Mm-hmm.
We made our way to Rexxentrum, and now in the big city, we continue to scour to find Fern's potential question mark love interest.
All right, then. That was pretty accurate. And last we left off, you all had finally arrived to the gates of Rexxentrum. You see, as you all are sort of walking up, the guards would do the standard, just stop and like check you all over before letting you all in. And as you all walk in, you will see that Rexxentrum is a huge and sprawling metropolis of a multitudes of towers and chimneys of all heights and sizes, on rolling hills still visible under the structures built upon them. This is the largest city in Wildemount, and the center of the Empire's many dealings, the capital of the Dwindlin' Empire. And there are many buildings, many districts, many important people and vital places and landmarks that you will find here. Many things to explore, many things to do. The question is, what will you all do? And we actually have a proper map of the city. and it's fucking huge.
Oh my god.
Man.
Jesus.
So,
no.
question. Did we get a long rest?
Yes, it's been multiple days.
Okay.
It took you guys a couple of days to get here.
Oh,
Just
So-
wanna make sure for Miss Beals.
As you all enter, everyone can roll a history check, you with advantage, Fern, to see how much you would know and or remember about the city. And also, since it is my birthday, I am going to say, instead of giving myself a natural 20, which we will do from now on, you just got to remind me that it's your birthday. I'm going to say that I get to choose to either max out or min out an encounter roll this session. So I get to have it be either a 1 or a 100.
Oh.
And I'll just keep that in my back pocket. All right. Interestingly enough, Fern, despite being from the Dwindling Empire, you haven't spent too much time in the capital, and also whenever you have come, you've kind of basically been guided through it by whoever you were accompanying. For Zinfandel, this is probably either your first or second time, up to you. You've only probably, if you have visited here, because you have lived quite a long time, it was probably either very long ago or very sparsely. Jorik and Darren, your travels across the land have probably brought you to this place once before, and it being a big city and the two of you tending to travel alone more so than the others, you would probably know at least the different wards and sections of Rexxentrum and what each one essentially means. So, there is first off I gotta read through all this. There's the Mosaic Ward, which is the southern portion of the city. It is a residential area filled with colorful banners and small fences. This district is sort of like the normal town area, but you would also know that crime and violence is most common in this district, as it's like the more commoner district, so guards are constantly patrolling it. And even there are tales of vigilantes in the Mosaic Ward. After that, you then get into the Shimmer Ward, which is the central pentagonal portion of the city, the very center of the city. And this is essentially a sprawling region of vibrant gardens that carve through the streets and neighborhoods like a colorful maze, encircling massive estates that house nobility and wealthy elite. The Shimmer Ward is the center of the capital and where all the important people and things are usually located here. Between the Mosaic Ward and the Shimmer Ward, there is the Tangles, which if you look on the map, you will see makes up a pretty much vast majority of the city. It is a large semicircle region southwest of the Shimmer Ward. It is these small, normal streets with shops and places, the working class residential area, essentially. And then finally, at the very back and sort of end of Rexxentrum, there is none other than the Mud Top, which is essentially the boonies. It's not that great. Instead of having it's the more impoverished side of the neighborhood. Unlike the rest of the city, it doesn't have cobblestone streets, it has dirty streets, and it's where a lot of the poorer, lesser individuals live and go to for those who can't afford such a high lifestyle.
Nice. We're heading right
And-
to the projects.
And Viola, you would know all of that, but you would also know about a couple of key important places that exist within Rexxentrum, whether it was from your previous visit here or even from simply hearing tales of it from your parents and or siblings. And those important places are the first is Soltris Academy, which is the prestigious mage academy that is held here in Rexxentrum and where a vast majority of the greatest mages of the Empire originate from. There is, of course, the Archive of the Cobalt Soul, with the Cobalt Soul being essentially a monotastic group of investigators and detectives and peacekeepers. There is the there's the Chantry of the Dawn, which is a massive cathedral that is a temple to Pelor. That dates back to ancient times. There is the Platinum Veranda, which is a plaza made for Bahamut. And the only other massive thing of notice would be Castle Ungenbroch itself, which lies dead center of the city and is the seat of the king of the Dwindlin Empire.
Okay.
But with that, you
Um,
have a massive city before you all.
So, what kind of academy is Soltris again?
Mostly magical, but it does also have more mundane things. But it is mainly and mostly a magic academy, a magic college.
Okay. Viola's going to kind of look over to Fern. Hey, we could always try Soltris Academy. I'd assume that if your mentor was a well-learned sort, he may have stopped there.
She kind of pauses and looks at you, and truthfully, I am a little unsure if he has ever even managed to read a book.
Oh,
Yes, he is not a scholar of any kind. He's what did they used to call him?
A scoundrel, a cheat.
A berserker.
Oh.
oh.
Yeah, he's a bit more. He taught me a lot of my fighting outside of my brother, though.
Well, in that case, I'm out of ideas. Anyone else have any?
I mean, we could always go to the bars or the gambling dens.
Yes,
Maybe
tavern
someone-
or bar.
Would I know Aki where if he's going to show up, where I would be more likely, like where my brother would frequent?
Your brother,
Yeah.
due to his position, probably most definitely not the Mosaic and or Mudtop wards. You would probably
Okay.
either find him somewhere in the Tangles, probably at like a tavern or an inn, or really anywhere in the Tangles that a normal person would go. But there's also a chance that more likely the main reason he comes to Rexxentrum is probably for work, and
Yeah.
his work probably has him in the Shimmer ward. So either the Tangles or the Shimmer ward would be your best bet.
We could probably stick to the tangles. I informed my brother that we would be coming here, so if he arrives, he should be letting me know. Taverns there could be a chance. Worst case, I'm sure I could. Is the college in the Shimmer Ward? Assuming?
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it is, but I will. Cobalt Soul. Cobalt Soul. The Cobalt Soul is actually in the Tangles.
Okay. If one of you absolutely needed to go to the university, I'm sure I could get in with my father's credentials, but I would prefer not to have to.
I'm fine. I'm mostly self-taught.
That's impressive.
Thank you. Maybe at one of these taverns, if they have an open slot, I'll be able to perform. Get a few more coins in our traveling purse.
More would be nice. I've run out of quite a lot of my own gold. And she'll kind of begin to lead everyone towards the tangles. Just to find, like, a good inn around
All right,
there.
then. And you're all just sticking together?
Yep.
Yeah.
If ever there comes a time where you all will separate, you can drag your tokens onto the map, and then we can move that. But otherwise, this is going to be your, this token here is going to be your... Actually, no, will be your indicator. You're heading straight to the tangles, and then finding the quickest inn?
Question. I'm gonna send this to you. Would I potentially be able to find a place near the school to be able to use that? Just to save some money?
Near the school?
Well, just due to his association, I feel like that's probably more likely than a random inn, you know? There's like an inn around the college.
If you look at the map, if you look at R3, that's the college.
Oh,
right here.
okay. I thought you said it was
Are you
in
talking about the
Tangles.
Cobalt Soul?
Was that not the college?
No. Soltris Academy is the college. The Cobalt Soul is an archive and library.
Oh, okay, never mind then. I thought it was interchangeable, my bad.
Nope, they're two different things.
Then yeah, just to a random, decent looking inn.
The Cobalt Soul is around here. You can... I think... Roll a history check, let's call it.
Just normal?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
I'll give you advantage.
Okay.
I'll give you advantage still, just in case you roll higher.
Oh my god.
Double flat
Consistency.
20s. You would know that because of your father, his connections in the Empire are definitely a lot closer to the Academy than anything else. But also, he has some partial connections to the Cobalt Soul. You don't know if they would be here, because Rexxentrum is very large and there's lots of people in the Cobalt Soul, but there's a chance that there are some associates of your father that might work for the soul and be around that you could question, but you would know that Cobalt Soul individuals are very dedicated to their craft a lot of the time. So they don't tend to, if they're found off the job, essentially they'll either be at the archive or they'll be on the job. It's a bit more rare to find them just relaxing in a tavern unless they're at the tavern to investigate something.
Okay.
But you could find a tavern near the Cobalt Soul, and then if you wanted, go to see if one of your father's associates is there to gather some information on things.
I didn't really need it for information, but okay. Isn't really the question, but
Oh, what was the question again?
oh, look at what I sent you. I'm trying to see if I could get a
okay.
discount, bro. That's all I'm asking about.
I see.
I'm poor.
You would know that Rexxentrum's pretty stingy, but you could probably, not with your father's name per se, but if you mentioned your brother, actually, I'd say you would remember a specific tavern that you probably went to with your brother, and he seemed to be pretty good friends with the guy who was running it. So you could go there, and he'd probably give you like a charity
I'm going
discount.
I'm going there.
All right.
I don't got much to my name.
You guys are broke, unfortunately.
I mean, I have
Alright,
some
then.
money.
It will take you quite some time to walk through the city, because it is massive, so... You know what? Roll for me... And I'll have you do it, Fern, since you're sort of leading this. Roll me a D100.
You got this.
26.
All right, 26, huh? All right. I would say as you all are sort of walking through the city and you're making your way towards this tavern that you remembered, Fern, all of you roll perception checks for me.
Perception.
Okay.
No.
Ooh,
Damn, I rolled dog
Jesus.
shit.
Jesus Christ, guys.
Nice.
Oh, we're
Let's go.
Wait,
Good fucking
wait,
lucky.
Wait.
Oh god. If
Can
I
he
do
come in
anything-
clutch? Damn right.
Yeah, okay, never mind. I don't need to. I'm good.
All right.
Oh,
You
I
see as
seen
all
an eye
of
dragon.
as all of you are sort of walking, you're just walking along, and then you eventually get to this main sort of street connection. But as you do, you, Fern, can sort of feel Celium sort of pulling on your... I imagine he just rests in your bag, or do you have him on your shoulder?
I'd say he'd be in her bag with like his head sticking out, kind of vibe.
Mm-hmm. He'll just like sort of tug and pull on your bag as if like to push to try and like point in a direction towards something before you sort of hear a scream of a woman from like down the street. It's a very
She'll-
distant scream, sort of hidden in the crowd, and it's not until you look the proper way that you can sort of see there seems to be a woman and some guard around.
She'll pause before just quickly heel turning and heading in that direction.
All right. I would say that Zinfandel, you're the only one that sort of notices Fern cut off. Actually, everyone's following Fern, so you all would notice, except for Darren, who's looking at... Phones don't exist. Who's looking at his nails or something.
Well, no, I wear gloves, so I can't look at my nails. I'm playing with my snakes.
There's probably someone that walked by and he's doing that
Playing with
whole
your
like look
snake in
back.
public is crazy.
Wow. You all would see
they need their
Fern
attention.
immediately turn and begin moving in a direction. Except for Darren, who's playing with a snake.
Okay, gonna keep following. Viola's just assuming that she just knows where she's going, so
Darren goes on his own adventures now.
Bye, Darren.
Just imagining the
anyone
clip of
grab
a
him?
hamster going
I'll
down
be
the
following the
tunnel.
rear. If I see him like going the other way, I'll be like, "No, friend, this way." And I'll just kind of like nudge him in the right direction.
Okay, Darren sees Jor do that and just like, oh, right.
You sort of go down the street a little bit and you have to push yourself through a crowd, but it seems that you come across like a very small just like stall in the middle of the street, and you see a woman there sort of just now sort of yelling at the guards as you get closer, and you can hear she's just like, "This has been constantly happening time and time again. When are you all going to do something about this?" And you see a guard sort of be like, "Ma'am, we are trying our best, but at the same time, it was 3 loaves of bread. I don't think it's the greatest thing, but we're already on the case." "Are you certain it could have been my purse, my coin purse, or anything else? I expect reprimations from the guard and the Empire." And you can essentially you see just a Karen situation happening. But you see that Fern, Celium will sort of like get out on your shoulder properly and sort of like squint his eyes before like tugging on your jacket and sort of like pointing towards the actual stall itself. And you would see sort of weirdly compared to the rest of like the bakery stuff on it, a pair of die that are very fancy and sort of have small little engravings on them, and they seem to both be on one on her cart.
I mean, does she? I mean, Fern herself, she sees it's just a Karen. She immediately loses interest.
All right.
She thought this was someone in distress. If it's just something like that, she doesn't really care. And for her, she would see the dice and think that's like weird, but that's just superstitious. I've seen Henrik roll dog shit before too, and it
Mhm.
didn't affect anything but his pouch. So, you know, she herself wouldn't really. She'll just kind of sigh, and at least her on her own will begin to head back to where she was.
All right. Do any of you all do anything?
Do I notice the dice or no?
I would say everyone else could reroll perception.
Okay, here we go, Darren. You get. Never mind. Nope, I don't see it. I don't see anything.
Oh, goddamn.
God damn.
Zinfandel?
No, I'm just going back with Fern.
Understood. Jorik, you notice the die as well, but what you can also notice is that it's 2 dice that are sort of just set down on the like stall, both at once, but what you sort of see and what you notice more so than the rest, and it's kind of fitting, the engravings on the dice are definitely ones, double ones that are standing up. But you do notice that there is a faint sort of like, they seem to be faint magical engravings, like
Oh,
runes almost, but
okay.
of
okay.
no like a very minor like barely even cantrip level maybe.
I just kind of like squint at it as he like rubs his chin and be like, is this some kind of weird magic gambling device?
Darren looks over to where he's pointing at and says, "Huh, snake eyes." And Darren will go over to the dice.
He's like,
Are you trying to stealthily grab them because the guards are sort of talking with the woman right next to it, or are you just gonna walk
I'm going
up
to
and
like
grab them?
walk up, sort of like a very, very charismatic, and say, "Excuse me, gentlemen, lady. You wouldn't happen to know anything about these set of dice?"
You see the guard will turn to you and say, yeah, they've been left everywhere at the scene of theft crimes lately. People have been calling the perpetrator the snake-eyed bandit or something like that.
Snake-eyed bandit.
Oh, that's a cool name.
I can't have that. I can't have that at all.
We
I can't have snakes be tarnished like this.
If you learn anything about him or manage to catch him or anything like that, we do have a bounty on his head for 100 gold, so...
Can I see these dice for a second?
I mean, they're technically evidence, so we will need to confiscate them, but you can inspect it.
Yes, thank you. And Darren will grab the dice and roll them.
All right. As you roll them, they land on snake eyes.
Loaded dice. Or some sort of magic to cause it. Not really sure why they would do magic. Why not just make it heavier? A bit of a waste.
It has runes and ones. Things like
I think you cut out there.
it has things like runes and the ones.
Exactly. Well, where have these dice been seen? Have they only been in the in this ward, or have they been seen in other wards?
Mostly throughout the Tangles, a little bit in the Shimmer ward. Just at different places, shops, houses.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll see if I can get to the bottom of this on my own.
Whatever you say. Listen,
All
ma'am, we can't compensate you for 3 pieces of bread.
David is just gonna leave.
All right, then.
Follow.
Yeah, Darren is just gonna say, "Snake eyes, bandit." That sounds so tacky.
Give me one moment. And Viola's going to go up to the guard and the Karen. Excuse me, miss?
You see she'll turn to you and be like, what is it?
I do understand that having something stolen from you is a dreadful thing to happen. But I know that this guard is doing his best. And I'm sure that if he were anywhere else right now, he would be tackling that scoundrel to the ground to get your bread back. Isn't that right?
See the guard would just nod. You can roll a perception check. Try to soothe the Karen.
Would it be persuasion?
Yeah, persuasion.
Oh,
All right, you
God
see you
damn.
sort of say that, and she'll sort of just look at you, look to the guard, look down and sigh and cross her arms and say, I suppose you're right. Well, you all better get on it. Then you see she'll sort of back down and no longer harass the guard as he sort of just looks to you and just mouths the words, "Thank you."
She just gives a wink and walks back to everyone else. Okay, I'm ready to go now.
Feel like you're a bit too kind for your own good there. You would have just let them be.
The poor guy was probably being yelled at long before we got here.
Oh, that's their job. They're meant to be yelled at.
Is it?
Mostly. If they're not taking in criminals, they're being harassed by the townspeople to do whatever they want.
It is unfortunate job.
It is.
All right, then. You all will continue walking and following Fern until eventually you will come to a pretty above average, pretty nice inn. This is the one that your brother usually frequents, Fern. It's got like 3 stories. You know, the first story is, or the first level is obviously the bar and such, and then there's 2 levels for the inn.
She'll kind of pause before entering and look back to the others, and I chose this place because my brother and I used to, well, he frequents it when he's in town, but I've gone a few times as well, so I'm hoping we can get a bit of a discount on board. So I
Right.
kind of look between Darren and Viola of like, I'll try to handle negotiations myself, but in case either of you need to chime in.
I mean,
Oh, I'm sure that I'd be able to do something to help.
And go ahead and enter, and she'll find the barkeep. Assuming
Alrighty
that's who's in
then.
charge.
can Darren sort of like nudge over to Viola to say, "All right, look as intimidating as you can for her, so she can look like she's our boss."
Intimidate? I don't really do the whole scary grr thing.
Oh, just look. I guess just look mean or something like that. I'm sure you can do it.
As you walk up, if you all refer to reference pictures, you will see this individual. You, Fern, would know this as Draken, who you don't know exactly how him and your brother are friends, but you know that they seem to be pretty good friends. And as you walk up, you see he'll sort of look up as he looks over at you. He squints his eyes as if he's like thinking for a little bit before he'll say, Fern, yes.
Hello, Draken. It's been a few years.
Indeed, indeed. Where is, well,
Zach should, if he has time in between work, he'll stop by.
I
Busy
see
man.
you have new faces, yes.
Yeah, they are traveling with me for now.
Her bodyguards, and Darren gives like a sort of like a cocky smirk.
I'll fleck intimidatingly.
Thank-
I take it you need room, board, yes.
That would be appreciated.
For Zach can give 25 discount.
Oh, 25 discount, please. She's a returning guest, isn't she? Maybe a bit more, 30, 35.
You can go ahead and roll persuasion check.
All right, let's do this. Come on, Darren, you got
Got
this.
this.
God dang it! I've been rolling shit today.
For real.
No,
Well,
Zach,
you-
more than. Oh, go ahead.
Well, this is a rather nice place. You might be able to tell from my attire, but I'm a performer. Maybe for a bit more of a discount, you could have my services for the night.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Would I possibly, because I have the entertainer background, get advantage?
For this man, no.
Oh, damn. Okay.
You know, shit.
God damn.
Yeah, we're not on our A game here, man.
For real.
Appreciate Fern as Zach friend, but not Draken friend. Zach maybe 53, but Fern only 25.
It's understandable. I still appreciate Dragon.
Da.
Does this like tavern bar area, does it have like a kitchen?
It does seem to have a sort of door that goes to what you assume to be a kitchen in the back.
I'm just gonna walk on in there. Just
You
take a
see as
peek
you-
around.
As you go to walk sort of behind the bar into the door, he'll put out a hand to sort of stop you. Only workers.
How are your knives and other cooking utensils?
Utility and you see he almost stops himself. He was about to say something and say he was about to say something and then he rewords it. Utensils are all in top condition, yes.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, never mind then.
What room and how long?
That's kind of a question of how long do we think we want to stay?
I have 5 gold pieces.
I have 22. So, we could stay for a good bit so we can get some money for the road. As we weren't very successful in the monkey business.
How much would it be for a week?
Depend on what you want. You want one room for all? Do you want one room each?
Room for me and the lady, and then room for the rest of them.
Ah. 2 room, 2 bed. Have to make do. 3rd, and he'll just gesture to like the 3 guys. Then I do 2 gold, 2 room per day. 4 gold total per day. Then a discount at end.
Hmm.
So 4 gold a day, and then depending on how many days you want to stay, he'll add the discount at the end of that. But really, it's like 1 gold off. So 3 gold a day, really.
Gold a
Actually, perfect
day.
math.
Well, my offer for performing is still on the table.
You
Well, it's
can
also just
perform, keep Whatever gold have, don't care.
Okay. She puts 3 gold on the table.
Do you want to just like all buy a day for now and just do 5 and go from there?
Yeah, I can afford that. Uh-huh.
You can't.
Well, it gives us 5 days to get money. This is one of the cheaper places we're probably gonna get unless we slum it.
I have 0 coins.
I got 22.
Okay, money bags, can you?
I had 21 until I just put down 3.
Me and Viola being like the freaking sugar mommy and daddy at the party.
Well, hey, you
3 for
you-
a night. That's really all I can afford to spend.
Darren has a gambling addiction, and Viola's talented dancer.
So we have 3 from
Me and Viola.
Viola, 3 from Fern. So that's 2 days so far.
I have 5.
So that's
I'll
1
put
day
down.
from
I'll
there.
put down 12 for the 4.
All right. So 4 plus 3, that's 7. You have a week.
We gotta make money.
I can go
There
to
we go.
gambling them at least one
We
time.
do.
Double my money.
All right. You all
Zach's
put-
gonna come and she's gonna be like, please,
you
please give me money.
see, he
No,
will
I'm
take
so
all the
fucking poor.
he will take all the gold and say, "Da, stay here. Make quick food, prep rooms, safety guarantee. Da." And you see, he will sort
Oh.
of put down a piece of paper, like for you all to write what you want, as he's gonna walk up the stairs.
So like complimentary food.
Yeah, 1 item.
Okay.
I would say, Jorek, you sort of recognize his accent a bit. He is not dwindling. He is from the Graying Wildlands.
Okay.
So pretty interesting to see him here running a tavern.
What does he look like again?
If you've heard of reference pictures.
Oh, okay.
He's also a pretty... I failed to describe it. He's a pretty tall man, about like 6'2".
6'2"? Okay. Any tattoos and stuff like that too, or no?
From what you could see based on what he's wearing, no.
Okay. I'll have to ask about that later.
Okay.
Right now,
Fern's just gonna hand the paper to write down what you want to the others.
All right, and also, as you all are there, you will see that there's as he sort of walks away and leaves the basically bar unattended for a small period of time, you look to the right of the bar and you see there is a quest board. You would know that these quest boards are kind of for... You would all know that like official taverns and inns of cities and towns usually have a like standard quest board that's kept up to date between all of them, specific to the town and city. So if you want, you can look at that.
okay.
I was gonna go over and look at it, mainly as if the monkey quest is on it, she was just gonna take it off.
You see it is not. As you go to look at the quests, Give me a moment. Alrighty. Copy and paste this because it's easier than reading it all out. Bang. Let me format this all nice and pretty for you. Bang, bang, bang. Because there are quite a few. Rexxentrum quests. Make sure I don't have any spoilers hidden in any of these.
Oh yeah, I can't have that.
All right. I'm also gonna bold the gold for you all because I know that's what you all care about. You fucking brokies.
I don't need that.
Speak for yourself, motherfucker.
Da, 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 da. And then once I post these quests, I need to fucking piss. So I'm gonna go do that while you all look at these and debate how you're gonna kill yourselves in game.
In Minecraft, yeah.
In
Yeah.
Minecraft, yeah.
I'm a god in Minecraft. I can't die.
Yeah.
Aki, I go into command window / game mode 3.
All right,
Oh,
that
no, it's
should be
game mode
good.
2. I think it's game mode 2. Game mode 2, and now I'm in creative mode.
No. All right,
dang
I'm
it.
gonna go piss. There you go.
Okay, we got seeking someone to be their hot girlfriend to make their ex jealous. Darren
Oh my
looks over. Darren looks over at either Fern or Viola. It's just like, good one. A shop got a big order. They need help to deliver to another district. All I'm thinking about in that is like the one mission from like the missions from Spider-Man 2, the video game, where it's just like your delivery pizzas. It's just like
It's pizza time.
it's pizza time.
It's done.
It's time. The Solstice Academy will be hosting a special lecture and needs capable and willing adventurers to act as security and volunteers. Seeking willing participants to test out brand new potions and elixirs. That one's pretty good. There is rumors of a group of bandits specifically patrolling the northern road leading into Rexxentrum, causing mild trouble to others. 400 gold. That's a lot of money, guys. That's a lot of money. A notorious thief has been stealing from shops and nobles, only leaving behind a set of dice wherever whatever he stole was. Known as the Snake Eyes Bandit. That one, I have a vendetta against that one. An undead swarm has been spotted traveling through the northern forest. 300 gold pieces, that's a lot.
So you see, them mentioning that one, Viola kind of like does like the slow turn. What?
Undead swarm. Do you have any problems with undead?
You could say I have a bit of a fucking problem with undead.
Well, would you elaborate?
Yes.
Well, I worship Sehanin, and she loathes undead.
Oh.
Note
You
to
have way
self.
to kill undead.
Note to self. Don't research necromancy. All right. The Knoll mission is still there. 500 gold. There is news of a full goblin settlement being set up near the Amber Crossroads. The Empire would prefer for this to be taken care of before it's fully set up. I feel like our party has too much heart in it. I don't think we can handle a genocide. Anyways, a chimera has been seen patrolling the outskirts of Rexxentrum. 1,250 gold pieces. That's a lot of money for a chimera. I feel like we can handle something like that. There have been sightings of wyvern flying through the Pearl Bow Wilderness, which the Empire wants to be neutralized before it could possibly become a threat. 2,000 gold. That's the most gold in this lot. Though I don't know about wyverns, they fly a lot. A noble seeks the company of adventurers to guard her caravan as she transport multiple goods to Druvenlode. Oh, well, we could take that one, and well, we do want to stay here for a bit, so that could be if they have it on for the end of our stay here, then we could probably take on that quest at the end.
You're talking about the guard caravan?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Could always
I'll have
schedule it for
some-
the end. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we can. I'll have some business to take care of in the evenings, but other than that, if you want to go and hunt things down or kill things, I'm down, or we can just go and deliver goods.
We can try and take care of some of these during the day, and at night I can perform, get some extra gold, and whatever not suspicious thing at all you're doing, Zin, you can do at night.
Darren looks at Viola. Viola, how good are you at being a girlfriend?
I mean, I've never been one. Why?
I don't know. I don't know if that would work. And that will fun was way too. I could cross-dress. That could be a thing.
What
I do-
exactly are you mumbling about?
The first quest, the one with the girlfriend. That one seems pretty easy and able to get off pretty quickly.
Oh, I could do that. I read romance novels.
All right. You're gonna have to be a haughty woman to sort of like get the ex to be jealous. You gotta be, one of those like rivals in those books that you read.
She kind of crosses her arms and her tail kind of comes up. Not much is hotter than a tiefling, you know.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Well, maybe. It depends.
A 3,000 degree billet begs to differ.
Whatever he said.
It's pretty hot.
Fern will take off the girlfriend posting and hand it back to Viola. She's also quickly going to snag the potion testing one.
Oh, you're gonna go try some potions for yourself?
It will be rather easy. I test my poisons on myself, so.
That's just
I will say, if you ever need anyone else to test them, I have a resilience to poison.
Understandable. I don't really need that as I've tested everything I've worked on so far, but if I ever decide to branch out, I'll keep it in mind. Usually my only other test subjects are those who I'm purposefully inflicting it on.
I would say it is at this point that he would, Draken would return from above, and he would sort of toss 2 sets of keys onto the counter before then taking your paper that you all wrote down your food and going in the back and handing it off to the kitchen before coming back out.
Fern will take a key and she's gonna toss the other to she'll give it to Zin. She'll toss the key for the boys' room.
Well, should
Thanks.
we go put our things in the room and figure out what to do next?
Yes, sounds good.
All right. Zinfandel, Jorik, which do you prefer, little spoon or big spoon?
Slowly turn his head.
I'm more of a knife guy.
Understandable. You'll be taking the
Is-
floor.
Is bed going to fit me?
We don't know.
Ensure
Oh,
accommodating for people our size, your size.
I'll give him a genuine smile, thumbs up.
Very inclusive.
Da. But there are only 2 beds, so one of you will either have to share or sleep on the floor.
I need my beauty sleep. I am sleeping on the bed.
Well, I do not like to share, so I will use my the floor.
All right then. You
I'll
all
say in the girls'
Oh,
room
go ahead.
also that Fern would take whatever bed's closest to the door.
they're both about the same. They're like one on each side of the wall. So it's like a pretty just box
Oh.
standard symmetrical room.
Okay, that's weird layout. Okay.
One on the
Viola
right
doesn't
side,
mind either
one on
way.
the right wall, one on the left wall, and then like your bed stands or whatever are like to your sides near the
Not the beds
inside.
facing each other. That's diabolical.
They're not facing each other.
Get out of here, cuck chair. It's time for
I was
cuck
gonna
bed.
say it's cuck bed, corner bed.
She doesn't really have anything to put in there, so she'll just stay downstairs. She keeps everything on her.
All right then. You all set up your rooms and then head back down. I'd say by then your food has sort of been laid out for you all. With that, as you're all consuming your food, what quests are you all thinking about?
As
Oh.
Fern feeds her little dragon, she's looking to do the potion one for like at least herself. And she like mentioned is willing to do one of the higher tier like combat quests just for like big money. She doesn't have a particular preference for the higher one.
Viola is looking to do the being the hot girlfriend to make the ex jealous. And she would very much like to deal with the undead swarm because her goddess does not like undead.
That's doable.
Jorik, you're
like
big
it.
and strong. How about the two of us tackle that delivery?
Very simple.
A shop order.
Yes, fine.
I can put my detective cap on and hunt down this snake eye bandit.
All right, for if you guys are taking on individual quests, if you just want to type it out, which quest you are taking on individually, so I know. And it seems
Okay.
like as for a big sort of party combat quest, you're going for the undead swarm, at least first.
Which direction's the undead swarm?
Undead swarms in the north, to the north.
Also the bandits. I want to grab the bandits as well. If we're going north for undead, we might as well hit bandits. It's the same spot, so.
That's fine.
You think we'll be able to get all this done in a day, or?
Yeah, one day.
Not
100%.
in it. Probably not in it. Well, there's a chance, but it's unlikely to do it all in one day. Unless you really spend your time.
Lock in.
I think just due to how big the city is, that's what slows it down.
Well, that and also there aren't specific. The bandits would be the easier one because you know they are specifically patrolling the road, but the undead is specifically only been. They're just in the northern forests.
I'll also say, as everyone's eating, if we want to attempt one of the big money quests, depending if my brother shows up and he's willing, we might have a chance then.
I still don't know about taking on a wyvern.
I still wouldn't pick that one if we were to, but maybe the goblins could be doable.
Well,
And it depends entirely if he's willing to help me. He might have another job to do immediately, so it's only a possibility.
well, as long as you all don't grow a conscience when we're handling the goblins, I'm fine with doing the goblins.
Problem for me.
This is our best chance to maximize our gold value because we're going to be in shitty small towns after this.
Oh yes.
So, just so I know, at least party-wise, the plan is for. I would say bandits would probably be quicker to do than undead because you kind of just have to wait in that on the road until it happens. So, bandits, you're also gonna try the undead swarm, and then goblin settlement's gonna be your big one.
Yeah, I think if Zach's willing to help, I think we can clear that up pretty good. If not, we still probably can, but it'll be harder. Be like, hey, big bro, wanna kill a bunch of people with your sister? Wanna bond? Sibling bonding?
Alrighty. You all pick up the necessary papers for each of those quests as you all begin to finish up your food. Is there anything you all would do before setting out?
But what time of day is it?
I'd say it's like afternoon.
Okay.
Probably going to be. Probably got a few hours before like dusk, before the sun begins to set.
Aki, could I see if I could just get like one more snake in the city?
In the city, it's a lot more unlikely, but you
Okay.
can roll a D100.
I have a plan for this. 52.
Nah, there aren't any
Oh well,
snakes
it's all
around
good.
currently.
I got the 3 that I have.
Also, while you're thinking that, she'll lean over to Viola and also just remember when you'll be dealing with this individual in case things get dicey. She'll kind of point on her neck. If you stop right here with a dagger, you should be able to effectively kill anyone pretty easily.
Oh, I don't think this is something that will require stabbing. Although then again, it might. So, thank you for the tip.
Just be safe.
Okay. Darren is gonna they're at the bar, right?
Yeah, they're all sitting at the bar.
Okay. Darren's going to look at everyone and says, "You wouldn't mind if if we're going to split up eventually, if we're going to split up for work, you wouldn't mind if I kept tabs on all of you with a certain parlor trick?"
That sounds fine to me. Why not?
All right. You two, and he's going to point at Jorik and Zinfandel. You're going to be working together on that delivery mission, right?
Yes.
All right. He pulls out a snake. All right, Cyro, go and make sure that those two don't get into any trouble. If they do, come straight to me and make sure that you show me the way to where they are. And a snake will sort of like start to ride up on your leg, Jorik, and then coil around your bicep, sort of like as a bracelet.
All right. Just kind of flex it and make sure it's not gonna get hurt. And yes. Interesting.
Another snake sort of like pops out. All right, Val, go and make sure that Viola is safe and sound. Come back to me whenever you need, whenever trouble brews, and guide me to her when needed. And you see as another snake goes over to you, Viola, and sort of like wraps around your arm.
Oh, hi, Val. Good to meet you.
All right, and another snake pops out as he says, "All right, Ultra, go and wrap her."
Actually, I don't need monitoring.
All right then, Ultra will stay with me then.
Well, I would like to suggest that we take the night after all of the walking we've been doing today to just unwind and just spend the night here and get started first thing in the morning. Plus, it would probably be a bit better for my mission if I'm able to perform tonight.
Question, Aki.
Yes.
Where is the potion testing? General region wise?
It would
Close,
be
far?
here in the Tangles.
Okay.
Probably like
Go
from
on.
what you read, like an hour walk maybe.
Does it seem like Viola's thing is like on the way?
I would say all of the searching for the Snake-Eyed Bandit one, there's not really a location, so kind of on your own there. But like the shop is probably only like a 30-minute walk away, but then you two are gonna have to like take the crates, bring them somewhere else, and then keep doing that for a bit, walking back and forth. But I'd say both you two are like just an hour away from where you're staying.
Okay, because she in the morning will probably walk her there before splitting off.
All right, then. Are you doing anything for the rest of today?
Performing.
All right, you can roll a performance check, and we'll see how you fare.
And I will be
What's
doing...
Viola's performance?
She's belly dancing.
Hot.
And she is doing enthralling performance. So she's charging it with seductive fey magic.
Oh boy. I'll give you an advantage, sure, why not?
Okay. Holy
God
shit!
fucking damn.
Body tea.
Almost out of that 20. God damn.
All right, then. I'm rerolling that. What?
Use all your rerolls for your birthday boy.
That is That's so unfortunate. Actually, you know what? I'm going to change that because this just statistically gives you a far better chance. There you go. You make 13 gold from your performance.
Nice. Oh, and everyone that saw it, I'm obviously not including the party, has to do a wisdom save or be charmed.
You
And
can see that a majority of just like the normal passerbys are pretty charmed by your performance. You do see Draken seems to be unfazed.
okay. Okay, let me go ahead and add that 13 gold.
Let's go, Queen.
Anyone else doing anything for the day?
I mean, time for the routine. She pulls out her notebook and is going to flip through some pages and slide it across the bar to Draken. And I know I only came here with this individual maybe once or twice a few years ago, but have you seen him potentially as of late?
Henrik.
Well, I
Let's
heard anything
see.
at least?
You see, he sort of thinks for a moment, and then I'll say, "Thought I think I've seen Henrik, unknown since last time. Last I remember, making a way from Rexxentrum to Dynasty, Zorhas. Northern Zorhas. Not sure much else.
How
Business
long ago?
attend. Ah. Month, 2 month. 1-2 month.
She'll sort of snap her notebook shut and... Thank you. I appreciate it greatly.
Da. Anyone else?
Is there anyone gambling in the tavern?
No.
Dang it.
Go gambling. Oh, dang
Are
it.
we able to do
Oh,
our shop delivery tonight?
Yeah, you have like the latter half of the day.
Yeah,
If you
that's
want
sweet.
to focus on that, you can. You'll probably get home at nighttime, like it'll be dark.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's do that.
Hell yeah, brother.
Darren is going to head off to. Well, no. First, he's gonna talk to the tavern owner. What was his name again? It was
Dakin or Draken.
Draken. Yeah, he's gonna go over to Draken and say, "Where would you say would be? Do you have any idea of where I could probably find the more seedier, more sort of not so friendly kind of people in the Matop ward up north?"
If
Most
looking criminal, more likely Mosaic Ward. Da.
Oh, mistake comic. Okay. Got you. All right. Thank you very much. And Darren is gonna head over to the Mosaic Ward.
All right then. Since you guys are splitting up, if you want to drag your tokens on the map for me.
Wait, hold on. There we go.
So Fern and Viola, well, Viola's performing at the tavern. Fern, are you staying?
Yeah, she'll stay with Viola.
All right then.
She'll just like
You-
inform Zach while it's happening that she's there, kind of chilling.
You're gonna make your way towards the Mosaic Ward, and you two, you just have to like walk. It'd be down here, this like L-shaped building. We will first go to you two, because it is pretty basic. You see as you walk up, you'll see a old, very grizzled and sort of like wide man, with like with a pepper and salted beard, just sort of turn to you two as you are walking forward and say,
"You here to help with deliveries?"
Yeah, we are.
It's gonna be a bit of a haul. We have to go all the way down the road, but hopefully you all are strong enough. Again, help me carry these few boxes. Shouldn't take but a couple hours. Honest work, I'll give you each proper payment.
You don't have a cart?
Unfortunately not. Bit of a smaller business, not only that, I'm lending my cart to a friend of mine for the time being.
Alright, Jorek, let's go.
Yeah. How big are these ox
they're just like normal crates.
crates? Okay.
Yeah. Some are a bit heavier than others, but
How far are we bringing them? Like,
I'd say the walk
Process something.
itself is like, you're going like from here to here. It's like a 30-minute walk. And you have to go back and forth. I'd say, judging if each of you took one, it would take 3 trips.
Now, with a 20 in strength, how many boxes can we take?
I would give you both athletics checks, and then that'll
funny enough,
determine
I only
how.
have 18.
You can both roll athletics checks to move 2 at a time. It won't be a crazy hard,
Oh, but
crazy
wait.
difficult roll. But...
I got this.
Oh yeah. So
Kind of just one size bigger for carry. Yeah.
I'd say
Nice.
if you both carried 2, you could get this done in like one, if because it'd be 3, 3, 3, 9, so 4, 4, and he carries 1. Yeah, you could get it done in 2 trips instead of
Okay.
3. Have a bit of extra time.
Hell yeah.
But if you're gonna try to carry 2, roll athletics checks. It won't be too difficult of a check with your stats and build, but you are still picking something up and carrying it for extended periods of time. So,
So 26.
yep, you're more than fine. Jorik,
What? Get athletic check. Oh, nice.
yeah, both of you are more than fucking fine. You both hoist up 2 of these crates sort of on your shoulders, and you get walking, and he sort of turns to you two and is like,
Oh, what I wouldn't give for youth and vigor.
and he will walk with you all after 2 trips. You'll get back, and he'll sort of look to the both of you and say,
Thank you both greatly. Your payment.
as he takes out 2 bags, and he will give you each 50 gold before he will sort of look to you both and say,
And you're always welcome to my shop anytime. We sell more of the generic supplies for adventurers, but
And you have crafting supplies?
of the more basic variety. Nothing like full-on ingots or anything, but rope and wood and things of the such.
Hmm. Alright then. Do you need anything, Jorik?
Do you need anything for other quests? Like some healing supplies?
If
It'll
we
have
step
to be
into his shop, does he have like adventuring gear?
It seems to be a lot of more mundane practical adventuring gear. So like rope, like climbing gear, grappling hook, torches, bedrolls, tent, etc. Healing potions, unfortunately not. Seems to
What
be
about
all the
healing kits?
physical. Yeah, he'd have tools and kits.
No, healing kit.
Oh, yeah, he'd have a healing kit. It's a tool.
Yeah.
I'll grab a couple cloaks and I guess a tent and a bedroll.
Da, da, da.
Who? Maybe I should read. I guess that.
1 gold piece for the bedroll, 2 gold pieces for a tent. So 3 total. He'll just throw the cloaks in for free with the.
What about a net? Does he have a net?
Yes, he would have a net. He'd
How
have
much for a net?
multiple. 1 gold piece
He'll buy.
per net.
He'll buy 2.
All right then. 2 nets, a tent, a sleeping bag, and then he'll throw in like 2 cloaks, 1 for each of you, for free because they're just easy enough. He appreciates the work you did.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Ah,
If you need any help, we're staying at this tavern.
I will. Remember, and if you all need any supplies, always welcome here.
When are you gonna have your cart back, by the way?
Well, granted, he keeps to his word. Should have it back in like 2 days, about.
Never mind then. Thanks, anyway.
Aye, safe travels.
And he'll sort of just wave at you both as you make your way. All right, are you two doing anything before returning to the tavern?
Anywhere else you wanted to go?
Not quite. I do not have this, but what made you become a smith? I've mainly become smith sort because I have to ruin whip. Shows on the grave. Such a weapon.
It's kind of something I was born into. When you're literally born of a sword, you have an innate fascination and draw to things like weapons.
Is family thing or?
Yeah, sort of.
No, thought.
You'll just notice, Jorik, that from below his kind of like coat that he is wearing, you'll see sort of this ethereal blackish wing kind of unfold out and kind of stretch out a little bit.
If that makes things a little more clear for you.
Oh. He just kind of is that a bit confused. Okay. Repeat that one more time. So I was like reading something to you said we started doing that. So
You see like a black ethereal like wing kind of unfold out
Wing?
from under his
Oh,
cloak.
guys. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does not make it any easier. Do I recognize this?
You could roll an Arcana check, I'd say.
Arcana? Oh boy. Yeah, no.
Ah.
Yeah, he just kind of tilts his head a few times. Oh yes, makes no sense, but yes, looks nice.
I am a fairy, and fairies are born of objects imbued with strong emotions.
Oh, you like one of those myths? Yes, I never met fairy before, so this is nice.
Mm. It's nice to meet you too, I suppose. But if you don't have anywhere else to go, I've got some people to talk to tonight.
Would you like help with that, or you want some?
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh boy. Former
You got the
persuasion.
nat 1, now you gotta get the natural 20.
You get the natural 3. or no, 2.
I have a feeling it might not be something you'll quite enjoy. Things might get a little violent.
Wow. Well, I do not mind violence, but if you think you handle yourself well, then that's okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
If I need help with it, I'll make sure to come hit you up, big guy.
Do a firm thumbs up, and we'll head back to the tavern. And
All right, then. With that, we'll go to Darren. What you doing in the Mosaic Ward?
I'm trying to find the most seedy looking bar there is.
Go ahead and roll a survival check, let's say.
Okay, with the luck that I've been getting, hold on. 19.
You find this one place called the Grim Shelf Tavern, which is a very tiny, very skeezy dive bar. That seems just ripe for the or wait, hold on. That's in the mud top word. I think I read the wrong thing.
Welcome to the Salty Splatoon. How tough are you?
Splatoon. Where is? What is this one? The Mosaic Ward? God, this place is so fucking big.
really is.
That's the Shimmer. Academy Grounds, the Candles. Mosaic
How
Ward,
tough
okay.
are you? I get pegged every day.
Whoa.
What? You do find, you manage to find a sort of like very ramshackle, like tavern. It has like, doesn't even have like proper doors in. It has like the gate things that you just push open. I don't know why.
Yeah,
I'm
it's like
forgetting their
the,
names.
it's like those doors in like Western movies.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. It's just like, and you go in and it's like barely like 3-4 tables and then a small bar, and that's it. It seems like you can literally see just like people sort of smoking in alleyways around
Alright.
it, so it seems prime place to try and find some devious people.
I look for like the most in the know type of person. Would I need to roll an insight?
I'd say, yeah, insight check.
All right. 12.
As you look around, a lot of these guys do seem like they could be criminals, but none of them really seem like super slummy, and also none of them seem like super in the know. It's like a bunch of 5s and 6s on the like criminal slash ne'er-do-well scale, you know.
Anyone gambling in the establishment?
Figure that out.
You would see like 3 humans sort of just seem to be playing cards.
Darren is going to walk over to the 3 humans. Any of you ever play dice?
You see they all turn over to you and roll perception check.
Okay, perception. I'm gonna use a luck die for that one.
All right.
Okay, never mind.
You don't
That's a 5 though.
You don't seem to notice anything off about them. You see as one of them turns to you and says, "No, I don't really die much. You know, you don't come back from that kind of thing."
No, I meant the he pulls out his own like sets of dice.
Oh, rolly cubes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Any of you know of anyone who play them around here?
People.
Specific people.
You see like one of them sort of, the other guy, one of the like person sitting a bit back in this at the table sort of just leans back and says, "I don't know, everyone looks the same here, man."
Well then, if you don't mind, I would like to join your card game.
All right, man. And you see one of them sort of scoots over. As you sit down, I need you to make a Constitution save.
Constitution, Jesus. Is this poison?
Let me do something real
Or is this a magical effect?
It's not magical.
Okay. Because I have a specific ability for if it's poison or a spell.
Wait, so if you're resistant to poison, does that mean it's a lot harder for Darren to get drunk?
Yes.
Technically, yeah.
Technically, this would not be a... I'll have the party determine. Is weed poison?
Nah, that's a good time.
I feel like
it
drugs
is
are...
an intoxication effect. Yeah, it would be poison.
Okay, then yes, you do have a
There you go. 22.
You immediately get hit with like a strong whiff of like, oh, yep, Darren definitely know what weed is, I imagine.
Yeah,
Or
I'm like,
stuff like that. You're like, oh, okay, that explains it. That
You wanna pass
explains
that, Zah?
What's the
weird
DC
behavior.
on doing a hit offend? Fucking DC 30 check.
is there a
Fail by
specific
10 or
person
more,
who's
you
smoking
die.
that- who's smoking that shit?
You see, it seems to be. You see that actually in the middle of the table there is an incense burner, but it seems they're not burning incense.
Ooh, damn,
Or maybe they
okay.
thought it was incense. Honestly, with how they've been, you know.
That's why they're
acting.
so fucking dumb. I get it. So they're fucking high as fuck. I get you.
Mm-hmm. As you get a better look now, you do see that most of their eyes are kind of red.
I gotcha. Yeah. Darren is gonna sit at the table and begin to play cards with them.
All right. Do you play actual cards or do you cheat?
I am going to use my deception. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say you can either do sleight of hand or deception.
Yeah, I'm gonna use deception.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
Okay. 25.
They don't fucking know, man. Like, you could tell them that they could put down 2 aces and you could be like, oh, that's a losing hand. And they'd be like, oh, okay.
When it comes to gambling, Darren doesn't roll low.
You will get 5 gold from them.
Heck yeah. As we're sort of like, you know, shooting the shit, getting more gold, I'm going to attempt to continue pondering them some questions and say, you know, anyone who may have some, you know, inklings of insider trading, or anyone who might have, like, you know, a few jobs of the not so legal variety.
You see, they all seem to think a bit, and then a bit more. You can tell it's really taking all their fucking brain power.
Darren looks at his snake as if it's like a watch, like.
I will say, this will be the last one. But since you are staying here for an extended period of time and playing with them, roll another Constitution save with advantage.
Yeah. Natural 20.
Oh my god.
You are perfectly fine. You're surprised they're even this high on this ship. You know, you're a
This is
veteran.
weak. This is weak shit to Darren. He's just like, God damn, they need to
Dude,
step
it's
up the
oregano.
game.
You do see, though, that one of them sort of perks up and says, little scary lady, she, little scary lady, Jill,
Ew.
little scary lady, Jill, she, do stuff. We just do stuff for them. Get paid. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Do you know where I could find this Jill?
She's small, hard find, very angry, scary.
God, they're so fucking high that they lost all sense of English.
I don't know.
All right. Well, at least it's a lead. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Darren is going to
Leave the hot box.
Yeah, leave the hot box. Is gonna just, like, you know, walk around the mosaic ward until it's like nighttime.
And then you'll make
just,
your way back.
Yeah, make my way back.
All right. I'd say it's about as all of you are making your way back, finishing up your jobs, Viola finishing up her performance, that Fern,
Yeah.
you would get a message in your head, as you would hear.
All right, it should be a day's travel out from Rexxentrum.
Well, we made it, and I'm at the usual place.
I see. I'll go and hang out with Draken then, while you all take care of whatever business you need.
That works out, so we'll have some questions. Then you arrive.
Of course, I imagine as much. Any leads on the big man?
Actually, yes, Draken said he saw him maybe a month or 2 ago. I don't know what led him up here, though, as last when we split off, he was going towards the coast, but he said something about a job, so I guess something came up.
You know how he is. Either getting into trouble or making it, but you know where he went?
The started, it was like yours. It started with a J, right?
In X, it's Xhorhas,
Jorha. Okay.
the Kryn dynasty. Northern Xhorhas, specifically.
Oh, he went from Rexxentrum to the Kryn dynasty.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I worry he's going back to where a lot of trouble started for the two of us.
Ah, the dynasty. Well, can't say that's surprising. He does travel everywhere. If you need any information or do any research, Cobalt Soul or the Academy are probably your best places there. I can give you and your new friends some insider tips in Rexxentrum once I arrive, but don't feel the need to wait on me.
I appreciate it. If I'm not here when you arrive, it's because I'm testing some stuff. But I will see you hopefully tomorrow.
Indeed, and try not to get into any trouble. Well, more of try and keep your friends out of trouble.
I don't know if I would call them that yet, but I understand. I'm used to wrangling.
God, I was about to say you need to get out more, but then I would have started sounding like your old man. Granted, he also needs to get out more, probably even more than you, but...
You're not wrong.
But I'll see you tomorrow. I'm about to set up camp and such, so... Stay safe.
You as well.
And you'll feel the presence sort of dissipate from your head. Alright then. Are you all doing anything before heading to bed?
Viola's going to kind of, like after the performance and everything, what does it look like outside? Is it like, basically I'm asking, if it's a full moon.
No.
Okay.
It's like a... I have to remember which one is... I think it's a waxing moon.
Okay.
It seems to be a... Yeah, a waxing moon. So it's... Oh, it's gonna be a full moon here soon.
Okay. She's going to, as she's kind of like, getting ready to get into bed, she's going to, focus her mind. Hey, you still alive, Aldwin?
Let me roll something. Da-da-da. First, I need to look at this. You see, as you reach out, you do not feel any response. Probably either busy, asleep, or whatnot.
Okay, one more night of this, I'm gonna assume you're dead. And she's just going to climb into bed.
All right, then. Everyone else?
Darren is going to re-up his animal friendship on all the snakes that he has.
All right.
The window sleep. Roll his bedroll and sleep low.
Sleeping.
Zinfandel's gonna head out for the night.
All right then. And Fern, you just heading to bed?
Yeah.
All right, as all of you head to bed, Zinfandel, where are you doing this?
Where have I seen like kind of a more, I guess, sparse sorting of guards?
You would know that the Tangles has like the most normal patrol of guards because it's pretty much the main central part of the city. The Mosaic Ward has like more guards than usual, but also from what you can tell, it's not the best of the guardsmen. It seems a lot of the better guard are reserved for the Tangles. The Mud Top probably has the least amount of guards. And then the Shimmer Ward's the Shimmer Ward, so you know.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just walk around the Tangles cloaked up, trying to find like a lone guard.
I'll say roll a survival check. And a stealth check.
Oh no.
Surprisingly not bad.
All right. I'd say you'd be able to find a guard sort of just like leaning a guard sort of just like sitting on a barrel, sort of just looking around, like half aware, half awake. Right next to an alley.
All right. Right next to an alley?
Yeah, like he's sitting on a barrel, and then to his right is like the entrance of like an alley between two buildings. Seems to be taking a break, taking a bite out of a piece of bread.
I'll just kind of go over next to him and kind of lean against the wall right beside him. Been a guard long?
You see he sort of jumps a bit and almost drops his bread before he holds it, and he just turns over to you and sort of just says, fair while. Do you need something, citizen?
No, I was just looking for some veterans who served during the war.
I never served during the war, and I think a good portion of those retired, but if they would be anywhere, probably closer to the Shimmer Ward or more important places, if they're still around.
I see. Would somebody be able to get a record of those that did serve?
I mean, Cobalt Soul keeps all the records of mostly everything.
And are those, public knowledge? Are we allowed to just go there and look through them?
I don't really know exactly how the Cobalt Soul works, but they're peacekeepers for the people, and it's all about that. They expose Trentikathon in the Cerberus Assembly, so I'm sure they wouldn't mind for the people or whatever. They do.
All right, well, thank you then. I'll take my leave.
Mm-hmm. Sort of narrow his eyes at you as he keeps eating his bread.
I assume the Cobalt Souls monastery is not open this time of night.
Nope.
Okay, I'll head back then. That's fine.
All right,
I got
then.
the information I wanted, and I didn't have to fucking smack anybody for it, so good to know.
Got dude on his lunch break. Just an average guy.
He was about
Yep.
to retire.
That would have been very unfortunate.
Yeah, if he had got lippy, he would have retired, and he would have been fucking eating his meals through a straw.
Damn. But you would return, and you all would sleep, and it would be a very nice rest, especially for a lot of you who have probably been traveling for a while. The place is pretty nice, and feels very, very protected. And you would all eventually wake up the next day.
Viola is immediately going to get to work when she wakes up. She is in front of a mirror, putting on, putting on makeup, letting her hair down, just trying to make sure she looks as good as possible.
Val would be helping you along the way of making sure that you look good.
Slay, queen.
Fern would be downstairs. She'll be like, yeah, she'll be sat at like a table, and she's actually like taking a cloth and kind of like cleaning out her metal appendage. I forget the word.
Prosthetic.
Prosthetic, yeah. She's after traveling for a few days, she's cleaning out the joints and everything, making sure it's good.
All right.
I'm going to be like digging at his runes, kind of like infusing. He's gonna look over to the crew, or is it with them? Are we all like out? The main
It would
or something?
depend on some people who's all in their rooms and who all is just walking downstairs and then sitting at the like the bar.
Viola's probably walking downstairs now. Just wearing like a sleek little like black dress.
Darren would be the last one to wake up.
Oh,
Without like, sorry, go on.
Oh, say he's just gonna go downstairs and fiddle with his runes at like a table or wait for the party.
We're at the same table fiddling.
Yeah.
Fiddling.
I would
We
say
love
too, she would kind
fiddling.
of pause, like, well, she wouldn't really pause, but as she's like working on her hand, she'll kind of glance before going back to it and just, your work paid off, Viola. I think you will do well on this mission.
Thank you. It's not too often I get to doll myself up too much. I have to do just the right amount for performances so I don't sweat it off, but this should be fun.
Just remember, if anything goes bad, you have Val with you. And he points at the snake on your arm that is acting as a bracelet.
Understood. I also have this, though, and she kind of lifts, like, a bit of her skirt to show a dagger.
All right then.
Zinfandel does like he does metal work, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, when you come down, she'll and come over to like the table, she'll sort of hold her arm out and can you just do you mind checking to see if it seems in good shape?
Yeah, I can. I'm not as good with tinkering components and gears levers and stuff, but I can make sure the metalwork is fine and not worn.
That's good. I think the joints themselves should be well given the craftsman, but I worry a bit about rusting.
I'd say roll a smith's tools. With a 26, as you're working at this, it seems to be in pretty good shape, but it does seem like it's been well kept, but you can, like, you polish this thing up, you know, buff it out a bit. You make this thing look brand spanking new, you know? Freshly forged, beautiful shine and all that. But you will notice that the craftsman on this is very good. Very pristine, and like you said, you don't understand any of the mechanisms to it, but even just like the metal work is like, there's no like roughly cut edges or any improperly sort of molded shapes to the shell, and it is just a masterfully crafted mechanical arm. Very well done.
That's quite a beautiful piece. It's greased and waxed, so it should last for quite a while.
Thank you, I appreciate it. It's truthfully a bit of a pain sometimes.
I can imagine it's probably quite hard to do maintenance on it with one hand.
Yes, especially since, truthfully, I don't really have much experience with this, and it was easier when I was at home to get it fixed up, but on my own when it comes to this sort of thing, I'm a little out of my element.
Well, if you're worried about it, you're welcome to bring it my way. As long as we're traveling together, I will gladly look after your arm and your weapons.
I appreciate that, and I'm sure my father would as well, knowing his craftsmanship is so cared for.
I believe yesterday you mentioned something about the Cobalt Soul. You?
Yes, I have. Usually I probably would have been there before, right?
Yeah, your father
Yeah.
wouldn't have gone there as much as like the academy, but it is
Yeah.
also a library on
Yeah.
top of being home base for the Cobalt Soul. So you and him probably visited there a couple times.
When I was younger, my father would bring me on a few trips here, and I went there with him for his work.
I'm in need of looking up to see if there's records on, veterans who served during the war.
Oh, is looking for any particular or just general people who served? Because by that, if you're looking for just general, then like, well, you found one, but if you're looking for someone specific, then it is probably your better bet.
Well, where did you serve?
I was pretty close to home, right?
Yes,
Okay.
you served for the Dwindling Empire, so you were on the where the Dwindling Empire and the Kryn Dynasty meet. You were closer to the Kryn than you were like around the Ashgard garrison in Blade Garden, which I'll switch the map very quickly.
I was gonna say, you're saying a bunch of names. I don't know what the fuck they're meaning.
Over here, this is the
Okay.
border between Jorhas and the Empire, and you would essentially have been like on this side of the side of the wall. So like the Ashgard garrison or Rockguard garrison
I wasn't in it for very long before I got blown up by artillery, but I was on the border with the Kryn Dynasty.
The border's right, like these mountains.
Yes, the Broken Vale Bluffs is basically the border between right here. The Broken Vale and Broken Vale Bluffs and the Ashkeeper Peaks. This line right here is almost like a perfect divide.
Had you ever been to Urzen then?
You probably would not have. You probably stayed either at the Ashguard Garrison or Rockguard Garrison during your time. You probably never ventured into the Kryn Dynasty.
No, all of my time in the dynasty was after the war, though truthfully I was...
Sure, yeah.
All right,
Go with
okay. I
that.
think, yep. All right, I think stream's back, Discord's back. All right, I return.
Well, Zen and her were just discussing war stuff. That was really
How it
it.
never changes.
The war.
Oh, it never changes.
Talking about
War
how she
never
got
changes.
fucking
Innocent men only
blown
die.
up immediately.
He does have a, when you mention that too, he has a sort of sympathy for you that you can just see in his
Yeah.
eyes. Yeah.
Dapping each other up with the war issues. Let's go.
Yeah. Other than that, Aki, I don't know if you heard, but I said I was gonna look for a carton of empty boxes to take for the bandit bait.
A cart and empty boxes, you say?
Yeah, if we look like we're merchants, we're more likely to get attacked, I would assume.
Alrighty. Anyone else doing anything for the day?
Test and
Uh,
potion.
Ah, yes.
And Viola's gonna go on her date.
Friends, before we all branch out, what is planned for today? Are we going to hunt the bandits today, or?
If everybody can get their stuff done by noon, we can leave then.
I'll
I
probably be done by then.
guess we can. Worst case, I warned my brother I might not be here exactly when he gets to the tavern, so I guess he can catch up with old friends.
I just want to make sure because of the route. I need to prepare. And only have one. Yeah. If we do bandits, that's fine. Prepare for bandits.
All right, then. The two ladies have their own duties to go to. I know Zinfandel's gonna look for a cart in like boxes. Do you two want to accompany him, help him search, or are you gonna chill?
Darren is going to go over back to the Mosaic Ward and poke around to find if he can find any lead leading to Jill.
Alrighty. Jorik?
I'll help out with the. Why not? Some more box today.
More boxes, eh? And so you take you over there. You would have to go all the way to Sultrus. You would go into the Shimmering Ward for the potion testing. And then you two, you'll just be on this main road looking for carton boxes. All right. We will start with the date.
Let's go.
As you sort of show up to the place, it's like a park essentially, that you show up to, Viola, and you sort of look around until eventually you spot who you're supposed to meet. As you see a halfling man with sort of slicked back black hair and sort of wearing like just a basic tunic with a leather jacket over it, and then basic pants and boots, and he'll sort of just look around before looking over to you and say, "Ah, are you supposed to be my date?"
That's right, handsome.
Ah, yes. Good. This is perfect. All right. So the game plan here is we're gonna do some nice walking down, maybe stop by a couple of stalls and such, but I know that my ex is gonna be passing by this one stall. And when she does, then we're gonna, do the stuff and make her jealous and such.
Do the stuff?
I don't know, like holding hands, kissing, all that stuff.
Well, what does your ex look like?
She's a tall elven woman, long ears, long legs, that stuff.
Okay, and what was your relationship with her like? What was something that she wanted that never happened in the relationship?
Commitment.
Ah,
Yeah, you see, I'm kind of a free-flowing dude, Go where the wind takes me.
I see. What to do?
You see, he sort of just like slicks his hair back a little bit, straightens his jacket.
I'm assuming she's probably seen you with other people.
Yeah, kind of how we led to the breakup, Saw me with a dwarf, and then, oh, how dare you, cheating, blah, 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 blah,
Okay. And you know she's going to be at one of these stalls, correct?
Uh-huh, she works there, so
Oh, which one?
It's this, food stall bit down the ways. I was thinking
Not
we
the
could
bread
stop
lady.
there, grab a bite to eat, and then, I don't know, make out in front of her or something.
Okay. I think I can work with this, and... Yeah, let's go.
Oh yes, and you see, he reaches into his jacket, and he pulls out the 100 gold, and he sort of just tosses it towards you.
Oh, just right up front?
You see, gold's not really a problem for me,
Okay.
I'm what
Well,
you call
shall we?
an investor.
Oh, an investor in what exactly?
Oh, these special magical artifacts, Their prices go up and down, and I have partial ownership in them.
Not Arcana coin. Oh no.
My, you must be very smart. And she's going to just kind of like take his arm and just like start walking as she's like just buttering him up.
Oh, yes. Very smart.
And he'll sort of follow. You have to reach down a little bit to like grab his hand and lead him. Even by halfling standards, he's a bit smaller
Mhm.
than normal halflings.
So
all
how
right.
how does one get into this investment?
Well, you see, my dad owns a pretty popular magic shop, so you know, I kind of just was in the magic biz by family, you know.
Nepo baby.
Wow. You know, women love men with connections.
I know. That's what the past 10 girlfriends have said, you know. Show them some magic, show them some gold, show them a good time, and then, you know.
Oh, you have magic as well.
Yeah, watch this.
And you'll see he'll sort of just do a finger gun and shoot a bolt of fire into the air. It's just a firebolt.
She claps. My goodness, impressive.
Yeah, that's what all the ladies say.
I'm sure that after seeing that little finger trick of yours, you're very easily able to show them another finger trick.
Yeah, I'd say so.
And she's just
he'll-
gonna like keep like talking with him and stuff as they get to the
roll
stall.
a- I was gonna say persuasion, but I feel like it's more of a deception check, truthfully. I'll leave
Do
it
I
up
get
to
it?
you.
Do I get advantage because I'm like
You get advantage because he's fucking stupid and you're hot. So, yes. Deception or persuasion with advantage.
Okay.
Probably more deception than persuasion if you don't actually think he's, you know. Well, actually, they're probably the same for you, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, with a 26, he's buying it. He thinks you're so fucking invested in everything that he does and such. And
Okay.
you'll just sort of walk down the street, you know, you'll pass by some vendors, he'll buy you like this so fucking tacky, like, just basic silver bracelet that's like pretty obviously overpriced, but he doesn't fucking care, and he'll just buy it and toss it over to you and keep walking until eventually you'll get like down to a crossroads, and he'll sort of like tug on your arm to like pull you down and say,
All right, she's coming up here. Be ready.
Okay.
and as you're walking up, you will see working at a sort of pastry stall, there is a about like 6'5" elven woman, long blonde hair, wearing just like a basic a basic dress with an apron in front of it, and she seems to be serving bread. You're guessing it's her.
Okay. She's going to glance over at her, then back to him. Is that her?
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
You know, I know you just want to make her jealous, but I think we can take it a step further than that. What do you say?
Oh, and what's that?
You wait right here, and I'm going to go ruin her.
All right.
So he sort of
And-
just sits there and crosses his arms.
Viola's going to walk up to the stall.
Hello there. May I get you anything?
Yes, don't look, but your ex, I guess, hired me to try and make you jealous, and frankly, I don't see how that's possible, because you are gorgeous and he is disgusting.
Ah, the rich troglodyte. Yes, I am aware. That is most unfortunate. But thank you for the compliment, and I'm sorry you have to deal with that.
Oh, that's alright. He already paid me. He also gave me this, this silver bracelet here. Do you happen to know the store that his father owns?
Oh, it's a magic shop in the Shimmering Ward. I can write down the directions to it if you wish.
That would be lovely.
And you see she'll sort of just take out a piece of paper and write down like some basic directions on it before handing it to you.
And she just goes, so I told him I was going to come over here and ruin you. But if you're up for it, would you like to ruin him?
That certainly sounds very fun.
And she's gonna kind of like lean on the stall, just, so, you into women?
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh boy.
$19.
You see she sort of raises an eyebrow and says,
I couldn't care either way.
He wanted to get this. He wanted me to make out with him in front of you to make him jealous. Or to make you jealous. What do you say we turn the tables?
You see she thinks about it before then just looking you up and down and shrugging and saying,
Ah, fuck it. Why not?
And Viola's just going to, like, grab her by the chin, just pull her and just start making out with her.
all right, and she is going to do the same. And if you
Let's
like,
go,
look
Yuri!
if you look at the corner of your eye, you just see his eyes widen as his jaw drops. And he'll sort of waddle over and say, hey, what's going on here?
I'm sorry, who are you?
What? I paid for you to... You can't do that.
You paid for... I am not an escort, sir. I am here to see my girlfriend.
Yes, and if you keep causing a ruckus, I'll have to call the guards. This is my stall, after all.
And you see he sort of just looks between the two of you and says,
You haven't heard the last of Dimpleton.
as he's gonna wander off.
Wait,
Angrily,
His name
sort of
is-
kick a rock.
I
His
swear,
fucking name is Dimpleton?
I swear, if this bites us in the back 20 sessions later with like a whole like band of like knights just coming after us.
Well, that was fun.
Indeed it was. And if you ever want a pastry or another makeout sesh, you know where to find me.
You have a girlfriend.
You know what? I think I will take a pastry. And she's going to slide her a gold piece.
Go for the cookie.
Yeah.
If she has cookies, she's gonna take it.
There is. There's like basic chocolate chip, hazelnut, and then some muffins. But you take a cookie. They are pretty nice, freshly baked.
Well, this was fun. I will definitely be checking out this stall again.
I am glad to hear it.
And she's going to give a wink and start heading back to the inn.
All right, then. We'll go to the Cart Boys. Do you want to try the one building or the one guy you helped out first, or are you just going to look around in general?
Good question.
Dim and Dell and Jorik.
What you thinking? You're the one with the plan here.
Well, if we can go and find a cart and get some empty boxes, there's stores and such all around. We can dress it up. I'm used to traveling with wares.
Well, if you need me to get boxes, I got you.
Are you just going to walk around and ask random
Well,
shops?
I think the
or-
best thing to do is go and look for a dwarven blacksmith.
Yeah, let's go with that. That sounds good.
Roll. Let's call it survival check to try and find a dwarven blacksmith.
I'll give you advantage of that, Jorik. I feel like you're better at it than me.
No, roll what?
Survival
Pretty good.
to navigate and try and find a
Yeah, I'm not.
dwarven blacksmith.
Decent. Never mind. I like rolling fours
Damn.
today.
You find some blacksmiths, but they're all human. There's so many humans. It is not diverse out here.
Well, I guess let's go to the nicest looking one.
I'd say the nicest looking one you would see is actually a younger man. And you see he's like a young, short-haired blonde-haired man with like bright blue eyes, and you see he sort of is only wearing like baggy pants and the blacksmith's apron, shirtless underneath, and he seems to be working on something as you two walk up before he sort of quenches it and then turns to you two. Yes, what can I get you to?
I was wondering if we could borrow a couple empty product crates and your cart. It's a bandit problem to the north we're gonna go and take care of.
I see. I mean, so long as you keep it safe and also pay for any damages, I'm fine loaning it out temporarily. Just get it back to me by the end of the day, preferably.
Yes, we'll hopefully be back by tonight.
All right, but any damages coming out of your pocket?
What's the value of a cart? In this
That's a
town.
fucking question.
10 gold?
Cart 5e cost. 15.
Alright, I'll just leave 15 gold with them for now then.
All right, you see he takes it and seems to just trust you enough. He'll sort of walk over to the side of his shop, and you see he'll pull out a cart that has like 4 to 5 crates in it. Well then, I wish you all luck.
What was he actually working on when we showed up to you? What did he quench?
You see it seems to be a blade. Specifically, it seems like the blade of a Flamberg.
Do you
And-
mind if I burn some steam off here?
Are you a smith as well?
I am.
I mean, I don't mind some brotherly craftsmanship.
Torque, is there anything you need weapon-wise?
I could use more hand axe. Oh.
Do you have need of hand axes to be sold here?
I'm in need of all weapons. But, I do have... You see he sort of gestures to, like... You can see neatly stacked up are some just basic iron ingots, and then to the side of that, you can also see in the other corner of the shop, he has like the woodworking for the handles and stuff, but he just gestures to like the pile of ingots and says, "You want a smith axe head or two? Feel free."
Yeah. Well, we got time to kill Jork.
Yes, I could help. I know how smith bits. Mainly out of necessity, I said.
Let's get to work then.
All right. One of you can roll smith tools with advantage.
I'm a +7.
You too. You're definitely better than me at that. Sure.
26.
I will also say this forge is very nice. It's very neatly set up. Everything's in like a perfect place where like you don't even need to walk too much. You just gotta kind of like turn. There's also dogs barking in the alleyways as you're smithing. But with
I'll make
that, I'd
a couple
say
hand axes for Jorik, and then whatever weapons he wants as he's like sees the hand axes get finished.
you would make goddamn. You would make 4 hand axes. And you see he'll say, "As payment for using my metal to make those hand axes, I do actually have a... You seem rather well crafted. I wouldn't mind either of you to help with a special commission I have for someone in the Shimmer Ward."
All right. What do you need done?
It's a suit of full plate, and obviously that takes quite a bit of time, but with our hands it should be easier. But they also wanted a very specific design. They plan to use it for, I believe the Academy plans to use it for magical engraving and such. So you see he sort of shows you a sort of blueprint that was handed to him, and it is of a very ornate set of like full plate armor that fully covers full helmet and all such. And you can see that for this blueprint there are no engravings on it, but it is a very like very sleeked down design. Like the pauldrons and such are a lot smaller than they usually are for like properly deflecting blows and such. It's a very sleek set of plate. And a bit angular instead of like curved. But more than that, you see that the metal they wish to describe and that he sort of takes out he opens a crate and gestures to is silver. It is a, they want silver plate armor.
That shouldn't be a problem. We'll be here for at least a week, so we can come and help in the evenings. And through our free days.
I already got a few pieces made, but having your helping hands would be easier until your group is ready to do whatever venture you need, so... And you two will get to work helping him. Roll another... One of you can roll Smith's Tools with advantage to see how many pieces
Probably not
going to
be as good. At 22.
Not bad, not
With a
bad.
22, you managed to get, like, a good amount of pieces out. You, like, almost managed to get, like, a full limb done with all of your combined efforts.
Okay.
Before
Alright,
it gets to a time where you think it's probably best for you to return to the inn.
All right. Let's load our cart up with empty boxes and here 4 new hand axes, and let's dip out.
So you
You'll
all
also
around.
know, Jorik, that your hand axes now have a almost like a rose made out of swords stamped into it as a maker's mark.
Ooh. Okay. I like.
See you around, brothers.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll see you later. Thank you again for the cart.
Of course. And he will continue with his work as you all return. All right. Darren. If you're here, Alphonz,
Yes.
go ahead and roll a either survival or perception check. You'll get differing results depending on.
Survival has done me wrong. Oh, since it's a new day, I have a new luck. I'll use the lucky die.
Go ahead.
Okay. Come on, BB. It's better, but.
All right. With a 10, as you sort of the survival, you walk around, you look around, you sort of try to ask around indiscreetly, but you can't find tail no wind of this Jill individual. So either they're kept pretty down low, or it's a slow day.
That won't work. Then I'll just find the nearest gambling parlor and start gambling.
All right, I'll say roll. Do you have playing cards as like a tool?
I have
roll.
dice sets as a tool.
All right, just roll a dice set, and we'll say that's your successfulness. All right, a 20.
The gambler never loses.
Oh boy, roll 20 is taking a bit for me to load things. I hope that's not a precursor to what's to come after my last disconnect, but
So far, so good.
you get 5 gold from doing
Let's
some
go.
gambling.
Now that's some basic income right there.
Before it gets to a time where all right, I think I've spent too much time down here.
Yeah. I had
Starting to smell. Actually, no, that's not the mud top word. But you don't want to get high blasted again, even though you are very resistant. All right, and then Fern.
Yep.
You will sort of walk into the Shimmer Ward, and you'll have to walk in a little bit, but you'll very quickly sort of find the big circular building that you're supposed to go to. You can see that it's a potion shop. And it just has the front door has an open sign on it.
She will enter.
All right, as you enter, you see it's a pretty big and ornate potion shop. It's sort of circular, and it's divided into different sort of sections of the wall have different types of potions. You can see there's a section for poisons, for healing, for miscellaneous, etc. Very well organized. Sort of reminds you a bit of your father's own lab, but a bit more fancied up.
Mm-hmm.
And as you enter, a sort of bell will ding, and as it does, you will see you'll hear a bit of crashing from behind a counter before you see a man will pop up. And if you refer to reference pictures, you'll see this man sort of pop up behind the counter and say, hello! Yes, hello. How may I help you?
She'll pull out the clipping from the board, and I'm here for potion testing.
Yes. Perfect. If you'll just follow me, and he'll sort of walk over to the sort of big circular desk that sort of is in the middle of the shop. And he'll sort of open the sort of side gate to almost let you in.
I will follow.
And you see he'll then sort of walk to the very middle of the room before he'll open what you now see. You thought it was a carpet, but you see it's actually a full-on trap door. And he'll just open it and be no, seems kind of weird, but you'll be perfectly fine. We are officially financed by the Dwindling Empire and such. My name is Jasper. Pleasure to meet you. He'll sort of raise out a hand.
Fun, nice to meet you. And she'll shake it.
Perfect, perfect. If you just want to follow me down there, please. And he'll sort of gesture for you to climb down the hatch.
Uh-oh.
Music, no!
Oh, no.
I'm assuming you climb down the hatch?
Yeah, she'll go down and she'll have Celium, like, watching him from behind as
Mhm.
she goes down.
As you go down, you can see that it's like a small laboratory. Not that big. But you can see like vials and stuff set up. But you specifically see that there's like a test tube rack that has like about 5 to 10 like 2 rows of 5, and it seems to have a bunch of different colored potions in it. As he will sort of turn to you and say, all right, now, some of these potions are things that I sort of bought off of people who have pawned it to me. Some of these potions are brand new mixtures that I have made, and some of these potions are actually projects made by some of the people at the Solstice Academy. So I'm not completely certain what all of them do, but I am about 90% certain that they are all safe in nature. How confident are you all when it comes to potions and...
I'm an alchemist. I test all of my own potions and poisons on myself.
A fellow alchemist! It's a pleasure. Pleasure to meet you, and, well then, might I ask, where did you learn the art of alchemy?
My father.
Is your father a scholar here at the academy, or...?
He's been here a few times, but we do not live in this city.
I see, I see. I suppose you're not here for small talk, though, and I can sense you might not be wanting to disclose it, which is perfectly fine, so I suppose we shall get to, first things first, if you want to go ahead and have your choose. Go in numeric order, or...
Yeah, she'll just grab the first one.
Alright. The first one, as you pick it up and you sort of look at it and swirl it around, it is a slimy liquid that is a maroon in color.
She'll... Yeah, she's just gonna drink it.
All right. You see that as you drink it, nothing will happen before you will sort of feel, you'll sort of like feel something rubbing against your head before you see he will sort of snap his fingers and say, "Ah, I see, I see." And you see he will pull out a mirror and sort of show it to you, and you will see that you have grown a pair of goat horns.
Lovely.
Indeed, indeed. Very interesting, very interesting. So, don't worry about the effects of the potion or anything like that. You see he sort of reaches into his pouch and he pulls out a vial of a sort of like clear white sparkly liquid that he sort of hands to you.
Do you wish for me to take this in between each one, or simply at the end?
Yes, you can take it in between each one. It is simply a magical dispel vial.
She'll nod and take a sip.
And as you do, you will feel the horns disappear. But if there are any effects of these things that you wish to keep, you obviously do not need to take the vial. So,
She'll
Alright.
nod and pick up the next.
The next one seems to be a far more bubbly liquid of a magenta color.
She'll take a sip.
As you do, you will watch as your skin begins to turn like a verdant green, and you will grow gills in your neck.
Aw.
And you find it hard to breathe.
Oh.
She'll wait a few seconds to let him write down anything.
Fascinating, fascinating. Water breathing, but you seem to be having a hard time breathing out of water. Perhaps more like properly turning you into a more myriad-esque. All right, all right.
She will dispel it before drinking the next.
The next one seems to be a fizzing red liquid.
Ugh. Great.
As you sort of drink it, you will see that it's like, the best way I can describe drinking it is like Coca-Cola with Pop Rocks, as it like goes down. A little bubbly and sparky almost, but you will feel all your magic replenished.
Okay.
Fascinating, fascinating. The next is a thin and watery, sort of white-colored liquid.
She'll like lift it up and like hold it up to like look at the light, and then she'll kind of side eye the guy.
You see he just has his notebook out and is just staring at you intently, like waiting to jot down stuff.
I'll take a sip.
You can see that it's a bit thick and sort of goes down a bit slick, a bit weird to drink, but you'll sort of not innately feel anything different. Fascinating, fascinating. Hold on. Give me a moment. And you see he'll sort of like take out you see he'll sort of twist his goggles as they glow a bit as he looks you up and down, sort of walking around you as he just continues looking over you. Fascinating, fascinating. Ah, I see. Partial dunamantic energies. Ah, I see, I see. It seems to give you resistance to those of a more arcanic force magics, like dunamancy and such.
Understood.
Very fascinating.
She'll just move on to the next one.
The next one you see is a sort of warm lime slime color and consistency.
Ew, but she'll drink it.
It's a bit hard to get down, but as you drink it, you sort of immediately feel your hands and like feet sort of get a bit tingly.
I don't notice much with this one.
Anything you're feeling? Anything at all?
Tingling sensation in my hands and feet. That's about it.
Try grabbing something. or doing something with your hands or feet.
She'll just try to pick up another vial.
You see you go to pick up another vial and you just pick it up, but then as you see you go to put it down, you sort of let go of it and you see it just sticks to your hand.
She'll just give him a look like, well,
Fascinating, fascinating. Can you grab something else?
she'll just reach out and grab like his wrist.
You see, as you go to grab his wrist, you see you will grab it and then you will sort of let go, but you see your hand will be stuck to the cloth of his sort of leather gloves, and it'll be, fascinating, fascinating. Like that of spider climb, but making your very hands themselves sticky. Interesting, interesting. You see, you'll like go to reach for the pouch to take out the vial, and you'll see sort of tug on your arm as you're now in an awkward position. It'll be like, hold on. And he'll take his other arm and he'll take it out and hand it to you.
She'll drink the dispelling thing.
And you'll no longer be sticky.
Yeah, I don't want to be sticky. she'll drink whatever is left.
The final one is an iridescent purple liquid that sort of sparkles a bit.
Okay. She'll drink it.
As you drink it, you goes down smooth and you don't feel any different.
Again, I don't notice any change with this one.
You see he turns his goggles once more and he looks you over. Interesting. I'm also not seeing any innately currently active magical effects of the sort. Suppose it's just a dud then. Unfortunate, but the rest were very intriguing to say the least.
Well, I'm glad you were able to get something useful from it.
Indeed, indeed. But I suppose you're here for work more so than anything else, so you see he'll sort of walk over to like a drawer and he'll open it as he'll dig through it before he takes out a bag and walks over. 100 gold, as promised.
She will take it.
But also, if you ever wish to do any, alchemical work, or perhaps your father's in town, or you want to hook up your father, or really do anything alchemy-based or whatnot, I am here.
Apologies, can you repeat that?
If
Hook
you want
up
to do
my
anything
father.
alchemical, yes, you said you learned from your father, yes?
Yes.
Then if, I'm always looking to learn from other people and whatnot, so if your father ever comes around, or you come around, or you want to do alchemical things,
I will warn you if he does. My father is less personable than I even.
I bet that's simply the alchemist's mind at work. I'm rather good with, with getting around the more isolated, intelligent types.
Understood. Well, I hope you have a good day.
Indeed.
And she will quickly
And your
take
name
her-
again was?
She'll pause and, fine.
Any last name, or?
I don't think you particularly need it.
Fair enough. Cannot say to alchemist's curiosity.
Next thing you know, they're gonna ask you for your social security number.
Also,
Yeah,
if you ever
Uh-huh.
need any potions, any alchemy, anything like that, you know where to go.
I will keep it in mind.
And he will sort of just open the hatch and get out with you and sort of let you out from behind the counter and wave at you as you leave.
She'll nod and head out and is reminded very much that she does not like those kind of scientists as she heads back to the tavern.
All right. I want you to roll me a Constitution save.
Oh boy.
Never mind. Nothing happens.
Oh. Oh no.
You will make your way back to the tavern. At about the same time as everyone else.
Darren will wave at Fern as they cross path. How's it going?
Could be better. But I have money, so I can't complain too much.
Oh, same here. I got a bit of coin from gambling as well. Well, I guess it could be the same thing as for you. You were gambling with your life with those potions, I bet.
I'm sure nothing that would have been strong enough to actually kill me, but that was the case, and that means I need to inject more to myself to build more resistance.
I am curious on how strong your potions can be.
It depends on what type I make. Typically, I just make basic ones for menial combat, but if I choose to, I can make ones that might not traditionally cause pain, but other things.
Anything specifically hallucinogenic? Some of the drug scene in this city is a little lacking.
I know how to make a charm. I know how to, I guess you could say, mess with someone's mind with lust, I say.
Oh, I don't need that. I can already charm people pretty easily.
Kind of give you a look of like, as you continue walking.
Is there something on my face?
Just, by the big mask.
Touche. I do want to ask. You do seem like you're on the Shire side when it comes to me and the other male companions in our party.
I simply know to keep my guard.
Guessing it's a bad pass then.
You could say that.
Well then, enlighten me. I enjoy a good story.
Absolutely not.
Oh, come on. It can't be that bad.
As you say that, she'll just like halt in her tracks. I don't really understand where the hell you've gotten such audacity to speak to me like that, but I hope you would understand that I do not appreciate people prying into me, especially when they know nothing of my life.
Oh, seems like you do have a bit of bite in you. Refreshing from how timid you are usually.
I'm not timid, I have nothing to say to you, so I do not speak.
Well then, call it a bit of a mission for me to pry a bit more then. You've intrigued me.
That is rather unfortunate, as I would prefer if you actually kept your distance.
We'll see where that goes in our journeys, I bet.
Ella just
Just
like
watch
walks.
yourself.
Ella just like walks into the inn. Like as that conversation is happening, just so I got paid. I have directions to a magic shop. If we decide to go there, I cannot be seen.
I bet when Viola, I'm pretty sure you can sense that the tension is palpable. Like,
It seems like Fern wants to stab him.
yeah.
Did something happen?
He exists.
Well, I could say the same to you.
That means you'll stay away, then go ahead.
No, I am the opposite in that matter.
What? How? What? When did this happen?
I don't appreciate people who speak as if they know me and like to pry into my business.
Well, if we're going to be working together for a while, it would be good to get to know one another a bit more.
There's getting to know one another, and then there's you prying into my most personal details for your entertainment.
Well, you got me
Oh,
bad.
that's really not good, Darren.
Hey, she got me there. It is entertaining. And Darren is going to start walking.
You okay, Fern?
I'm fine, I've dealt with his kind before.
Well, speaking of his kind, my assignment, didn't go quite where I planned, but you know, I still got paid. I got this bracelet that I can sell for maybe another couple gold.
You were safe, though, correct?
Yeah, the guy's name was Dimpleton. I'd sooner end it myself than let a guy named Dimpleton hurt me.
You can see, like, as when you first started talking, she got, like, visibly, like, tense, but once you say that it's like he was a bum kind of way, she, like, visibly relaxes. That's understandable.
But apparently his father owns a magic shop, so that's why if we end up going there to get some items, it's probably best I'm not there.
Well, we can make sure of that. I would hate for you to have to spend any more time near a man like that.
Oh no, I didn't mind messing with him. It was actually kind of funny. He thought he was well, okay. You know how the quest said to make his ex jealous?
Indeed.
Well, see, I was thinking, oh no, this poor guy got his heart ripped out. No, he's a serial cheater.
People are willing to line up for a man named Dimpleton.
He has money, I guess, and power. His dad runs the magic shop, so
I guess.
I don't.
I don't
But
understand people.
yeah, ended up making out with his ex in front of him. So that was a funny little way to twist that around.
Was she pretty?
Oh, very.
Then good on you?
Yeah, I typically don't go around doing that, but the fact that he wanted me to do that with him after he so matter-of-factly talked about cheating on her, it rubbed me the wrong way.
That's understandable. You expected a more sad sap and instead got a rather scummy individual.
I mean, still a sad sack, just not a relatable sad sack, just a pathetic one.
Fair enough. You're not exactly wrong.
So, did the other two come back yet, or are we still waiting?
I would say at this point, you would see both Zinfandel and Jorik roll up with a cart and some crates.
Come on out here, we're ready to go.
So, is Darren still there, or did he, dip? Alphonse?
Darren is in the bedroom, sort of like most likely waiting.
I'll go get Darren.
All right. You all gather up.
Yep,
Do you go
She's going
grab
to-
your horse to pull the cart from the stables?
I figured we just let Jorik pull the cart. It's literally an empty cart with boxes. And then
Alright.
we're less likely to,
Chewy, you wanted to say something, I think.
Yeah, when she goes to grab Darren, she's going to knock on the door.
Darren opens the door. Hello, are we going now?
In a minute. We have to talk about something real quick.
And that is?
So, I know I put on the whole, oh, I'm so happy all the time, nothing bothers me, but whatever you said to Fern really got to her, so I'm gonna need you to apologize and not do that again.
That's the funny thing. I won't. And Darren just continues going forward.
She calls him an asshole and infernal and keeps walking.
Basically called you a fucking pendeo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, but Darren knows Spanish. What the fuck do you think? We're both from freaking what was it called?
Goddamn Marichord over here.
All right. So you all come together. You're gonna
Yep.
have Jorik just pull the cart.
I guess so, why
It is.
not?
It also isn't like it's not like the same size as like your guys' big cart. It's like a
hand cart.
yeah.
Yeah, remember Jorik strong like monkey. Come on.
Strong like monkey.
Apes together
What?
strong. But also, I would just want to be by myself. I'm gonna go find the new home. Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
It did also have an intelligence of 8. So
As smart as an average commoner?
I think commoners are like 10. Yeah, commoners are 10. But do you all do anything before you set off?
Age armor.
Got
What
everything I need.
order are you doing? So Jorik's obviously pulling the cart.
I'll be up front. Go ahead.
I'll be towards the back, but like behind Zed.
So we just going in a straight line?
Darren's on the cart.
There's crates in the cart.
I'll sit on top of the crates then.
All right, making more work for Jorik, but he's a big man.
He got
so-
this. He's a big guy.
Why not?
All right, so
guess-
Zinfandel up front, Jorik pulling the cart, and then Fern and Viola like on either side.
Yeah. Okay, so like here.
I got it set up on a separate thing.
Okay.
All right, so you all
Oh,
are just heading out of the south place.
Well, we're heading north. I don't know if there's
Or
only one
north,
gate,
yeah.
but
No, there's another gate. Oh, up here.
She's
The
going
northern
to
gate. I mixed it up.
when we start getting close to the gate, she's going to ritual cast comprehend languages. Just in case bandits show up and start like speaking French or something.
Oh god, then we really gotta
God
put them down.
forbid.
bonjour, comment ça va?
All right. Who wants to roll a D100?
I will.
You got this. There we go.
I don't got this.
Dang it.
That's decent.
It's
Max
middle of
it
the
out.
road.
Yeah,
Max
it's not
it
that
out.
bad.
45 bandits show up.
Oh,
All right,
wait a minute.
45
as you
bandits in
all-
the road. 45 bandits is here.
As you all are walking out, you get the cart, you get information, you start walking, and I'd say it's probably like an hour you're walking before I would like you all to roll perception checks for me.
Perception.
Huh. Did it not take it? There we go.
Oh my god. Man,
Focus
I'm
on that
going
cart, man.
great today. I'm pushing.
Dork is focused on move.
Viola, as you all are walking, you would eventually come to sort of this
Wait, what? Oh, okay, so it did take my other one.
that's weird.
Yeah, I
but
clicked it and nothing happened, so I clicked it again and
we'll take the 17 because that's the first
Yeah.
one. But it is enough. As you are walking, you would be approaching this crossroads, but you would look around and you would be able to notice that like some of the greenery is like roughed up and messed with, and you can sort of see some of the like trees shaking a bit.
okay. She's going to kind of just like stretch and just be like, man, I can't wait to get this shipment over and get paid.
All right. And as you all
I
are
kinda-
continuing, you will eventually make your way up towards the crossroads, and as you get to about here, you would, Zinfandel, you would see a daggers thrown like right in front of your feet to stop you, as you hear a voice come out from behind this tree.
Whoa, 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 would you look at what we have here, boys?
As you will see emerging from the bushes or from the trees, a bunch of bandits. As you see
Great.
this man sort of walks forward and says,
I cast sleep on them immediately.
okay, how many creatures?
Anything in a pretty sizable circle, starting at the lowest HP, knocking them out one at a time.
Yeah, it's 90 feet.
Creatures within
90-foot
20
range, but
feet-
it's a 20-foot
20-foot
circle
point.
radius
So,
circle.
Oh,
So be like this guy right here.
here?
A little down more, but yeah.
All right. You see, as these guys walk out, you will immediately cast sleep, and these two specifically will go, ugh. And you see the big guy will immediately be like, "Fuckers, get him!" And
All right.
roll initiative.
I'm not even gonna fuck around. You're trying to rob me? Nah.
No.
Nah.
I can't.
God damn.
yeah, I can't click token. By the way.
It's because Aki dragged them out.
What?
Delete
I
our
copy
tokens
and
and we gotta
pasted
drag
them
them
from the
out.
camp, so I thought they would be fine. But yeah, drag your
Nah.
own tokens out,
Delete fake me.
and then
Thanks.
Can I keep that nat 20?
yes, but don't forget to click your token when you roll your initiative.
I'm gonna use a luck die.
I love that my character sheet's not opening now.
Damn it! I get 1.
There we go.
Ugh.
And then I need to grab
That's crazy.
what?
Both their rolls.
Nah, it's kind of fitting because I opened up with a sleep, so.
I know, it's just the fact that both of you guys got
Oh.
no one.
I was laying on the cart. I was just like relaxing, man.
Nonchalanting too much.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Jesus Christ, that is a lot of natural ones. Viola got a 23. All right, Viola, you're up first.
Okay. Ba, 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 ba. She is going to she's gonna try and hit this guy here with Starry Wisp.
Alrighty. That
So
definitely
that's a-
fucking hits.
Okay, yes, 7 radiant damage.
So which guy
As
again?
this guy.
This guy? Okay. Ow! You see that hits him pretty sizably.
And I believe that is going to be it. Actually, she's going to look at Zin, and she's gonna toss a wink his way, Bardic Inspiration.
Alrighty, you have been inspired, Zen. Burn.
I am going to move. Will I be able to aim over the cart?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna move over here. And I'm gonna shoot at this guy.
Alright, go ahead.
And I will bonus action apply some poison to my bow as I shoot.
Oh boy. Here comes the poison. Jesus
Gotcha.
Christ!
My God.
Damn.
Oh,
17 poison damage, 16 piercing.
dude. What can you do? fucking dead, right?
You fucking shoot the poison arrow and you see it slams directly into his throat, and then he begins to gurgle and cough up poison before he just falls to the ground dead.
Okay. Yeah.
She'll
You
look
weren't
to
kidding about that,
Darren
throat.
and you were curious about how much damage my potions can do.
Noted.
Jorek.
Oh, yes. He'll gently set down the cart before pulling out his axe, hand axe, and he's gonna chuck it. You know what? He'll step away from it.
Jesus Christ.
And I'll go into a rage.
I would
Why
like
not?
to rage.
I'll grow.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I do.
Big.
Ba-dum-bum-bum.
Bro's eating his fucking super mushrooms.
Damn
He's eating his
right.
spinach.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Being this bandit and seeing this guy pulling a cart before he just all of a sudden just gigafies in front of you.
And he's gonna fucking chuck that hand axe right into this one's face.
Go ahead.
I think. Yeah. Have an
Get a
advantage.
+2 to damage
but-
on this.
Yeah, I got right.
That hits. Ow, you see you throw the hand axe and it slams into his right side of his chest. He stumbles backwards, but he's still up.
All right. Well, leave that as turn then. Yeah.
These bandits are gonna run up here, try to stab. One's gonna stab at Fern, yeah, and one's gonna stab at Snake Man, yeah. 12 and 15.
That will miss.
Damn, as they both try to strike out at you. These two are asleep. Thug's turn. He's gonna walk up to the big man and try and hit you 2 times with a mace. Bang, boom. Natural
Bounces
one
off his
and
titty.
Yeah, it just bounces off your rippling muscles.
You do the thing where you flex and you make your boobs move. That's what he does. He goes, "Bah,
The
bah."
Terry Crews.
Yeah.
Power.
All right. Zinfandel.
You guys will see Zinfandel just kind of draws the ornate reddish vine dagger, and he just starts kind of yelling. And a black magical aura is going to form around him, so I'm going to use my battle yell. This one. Start that.
Ooh.
And as I do that, the little dagger grows and kind of vines extend down into this gnarly greatsword.
He's a
I
grower,
didn't like that
not
this
a
one attacked
shower.
Fern. Zinfandel almost seemingly just darts through the air, slashing at this guy right here.
Wait.
16?
That hits.
11 points of damage.
Oof.
He is dead.
Just slicing his head off as he kind of lands. I guess the 3 of you, because you haven't seen yet, give me perception checks.
Okie dokie.
Ooh.
Oh, sorry. That's a 6.
Some of the fucking blood from the neck cut just went into my eye, and I'm like, oh, fuck.
Viola, you notice that there's ethereal shimmering wings from his back, and you notice that they kind of fold in as he lands on the other side of the bandit. That is Zinfandel's turn.
All right, Darren.
Fuck it up, man.
Darren is going to use Tides of Chaos to give him advantage on this athletics check as he's going to grapple the guy in front of him.
All right.
What is Tides of Chaos?
11.
It's essentially as a wild magic sorcerer, he gets to give himself advantage, but the next time he casts magic, it's a guaranteed wild surge.
Oh, that's sick.
Or actually, I think I just no, I can just. Oh wait, after I cast. Yeah, it's after the next spell cast. 11. You're gonna try and grapple him.
Yes.
Okay. They're not the strongest, so.
So yeah, like a snake, Darren just slithers around his body and just like puts him in a chokehold as now his fighting style takes effect. Each turn, start of each of your turns, you can deal 1d4 damage to one creature grappled by you, and he's just going to just chokehold this guy. Sort of like away. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just taking this man for questioning later.
All right. Go and roll damage.
That's at the start of my next turn. So I'm.
Oh, okay. Viola.
Okay. She's going to use her Mantle of Inspiration. And the only one she really needs to do it for is Jorak, but she's gonna hit everyone with it. So hold on. So if you guys want to, you can move you can move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks. But she's going to ask Jorik to step back for a bit.
Told you.
When you choose a number of creatures, each one gains fine. All right, everyone has temporary hit points, and you can move. So move wherever you want to move.
Oh, just like right now?
Yeah,
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, towards you or
just away from those.
You have to
things.
use your reaction though, don't you?
Yes.
Oh, yeah,
Well-
okay. I'm not gonna burn my reaction.
I don't know reactions.
Okay. It's going to move up. And
I think I know what you're gonna do.
yeah.
Do it. Pop off, queen.
We're gonna do it at the second level too. Oh, that was bullshit.
Oh, that's
Unfortunate. You'll take 3 damage.
Silvery barbs on that one.
All right. That will still be barely a pass.
Oh well,
so-
time for wild magic surge, guys.
Wait, silvery barbs.
Wait.
Oh, wait.
Another silvery barbs on top of that one. Let's go.
Okay.
I love the thought of
God damn,
Darren
barely
just being like,
passes,
it's
but-
time.
Wild magic surge. All right.
Yeah, Darren is going to sort of like whisper in the ear of this guy as he's choking him out. Do you want to gamble with your life?
And also,
Wait, go ahead.
I will leave this to the group as like a group party decision, but Alphonz did bring up the concept of a DM that he watched previously, allowing for multiple uses of Tide of Chaos, but with obviously the same drawback of multiple wild magic surges. So this is a much lighter on the rules part campaign, so I will leave that to the group if you want to allow for that.
I mean, I'm not a wild magic sorcerer. It doesn't affect me.
Well, if he wild magics fireball and he's next to everyone, then it kind of does affect you. So
Is there a normal limit on how often you can use it?
yes, only once.
Like per rest?
Yeah, every
yeah,
long
once per
rest.
long rest.
I can only use.
I'm
Tide of
fine with
Chaos.
tying it to proficiency bonus. I don't mind that. I
I'm
don't
good
think
for
giving
that
it
too.
unlimited
I think
amounts because
proficiency
that's kind of
bonus
nuts.
is
Yeah, so I could have it like
That's not
twice per
bad.
day right now. Yeah.
yeah, and then
I'm fine with
eventually like
that.
3 or 4.
There you go.
Yeah.
Proficiency
Okay.
bonus for your surge. But all right, roll a
Pop
d20
off,
and a
King.
d100,
Don't blow
buddy.
us up.
Okay, 1.
Oh no.
That's
What?
all right. That's a d20. Roll a d100.
Let's gamble.
Oh.
91.
I feel like you just got something very powerful on yourself.
Is this the
Give it to m-
extreme table? This doesn't seem like the extreme table.
Give it to me straight, duck.
He said it's not bad enough.
Is this really extreme enough? Give me the extreme.
I love it too because with that fucking picture, Darren looks real fucking real fucked up, just dragging this dude, whispering in his ear. Dude looks menacing.
Yeah, dude.
He's over there just like, I'm so lonely.
If I was a bandit, I'd be like, I do not get paid enough for this.
I was just like, I'm solo, and then the bed is just like, why are you telling me this? Because I know you won't survive.
At one point, you gotta have one of your like little snakes like bite someone.
All right, with a 91. Okay, that's kind of fucking
Also
stupid,
scaring
but I
me.
guess it's because you rolled a 91 instead of anything else. You turn into a potted plant.
Oh my god, it happened.
Oh no.
For
Oh.
I'm a Venus flytrap, guys. Yay!
for 5 minutes.
Well, you're effectively out of combat.
Yep.
But
No,
you
what?
also you are protected from plants for 1 day. Such creatures cannot attack you or harm you unless they succeed on a charisma saving throw against your spell save DC.
From plants?
Yes,
Plant.
you have protection from plants for 1 day.
Cool.
You're just also a potted
Plant.
plant for the next 6 minutes.
I'm a Venus flytrap.
I just start biting at his ankles.
All right. Anything else, Viola?
No, that's it for me.
Oh wait, who gets advantages from the silvery barbs?
I would have given that to Jorik for the first one.
Nice.
Then I'll give mine to Fern.
Okay.
We'll just use that. Alrighty then.
I have
Fern,
to
it's your
imagine
turn.
that this bandit is just
Wait, he's
so
not grappled
confused
anymore
right
either
now.
because now you're a potted plant.
Oh jeez, yeah, that's right. Fuck.
1 minute he's being dragged away and choked out by a weird snake man. The next minute that snake man's a potted plant.
Are you ready to gamble for your life? Pot plant.
Anything else? Or Fern, it's your
Hey,
turn.
you gambled right.
I'm gonna take a shot at guy down here.
Alrighty.
Oh, I have
That
advantage, right?
Oh yeah, yep. So just roll flat again.
Thank
All right,
God.
17 hits.
Hey, you wasted a natural one. That's good. That's good.
9. It's just a normal bow.
Owie. All right. That hurts as you slam an arrow into his shoulder. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Jorek.
Down by this tree.
Big man.
Oh, me. Yes, it's me. Alright, well, this guy's still alive, and so is this one. He's got that, so I'm gonna over here.
You have
and I'm going
advantage.
to smack him with the big axe. Give me back my axe. He's going to with advantage.
That
Nice.
definitely hits. Jesus Christ, you fucking bisect him. Cut in two.
All right.
Anything else?
No, I don't think I have any bonus actions. Yeah, besides rage.
Bandit. Bandit's turn. He's gonna turn around, look at the potted plant, not know what to fucking do with that, and just let me do a thing. Okay. He's gonna start running towards you, Zinfandel, but he's gonna actually run past you and is going to go for Fern. 11.
No.
Fuck.
No.
You see he
Just gonna
runs
watch
past
as
you,
he stabs
Zinfandel,
the
and goes
chair.
to
The tree.
swing at Fern and missing. It's your turn.
Well. Yeah, I mean it does matter. Just black fire is gonna erupt around Zinfandel's sword. He's just gonna arc around, try to catch that bandit that ran past him in the side.
Alrighty. Go ahead.
18 to hit.
That definitely hits.
11 points of slashing damage and 3
He's
fire.
fucking dead.
Dead. Just dead.
And then
You
we'll
chop another one's head off.
stomp our way down here to this one that's not sleeping or sleeping. Are these guys still
No, those two
unconscious?
are sleeping.
Okay.
So combat's basically over. There are no more conscious participants.
You watch as Zinfandel's like raising his sword up to just cut this dude's head off. And as he starts to swing it, he just stops and starts yelling, "Shut up," again repeatedly. Just shut up, shut up, shut up!
We got a crazy person. We got a pot of plant. Man, this team is great.
You have voices too, huh? It's alright. We just need to take one of them back.
Can I
Pick
ask
me
how
up.
big the plant is?
It's just small.
I'd say it's like, a basic fern, ironically enough.
Are you all right, friend?
As the kind of like black magic around Zinfandel like fades away and the sword shrinks back down to dagger size.
I'm fine. This weapon has a conscience of its own and it gives pangs if you gotta do something it doesn't like.
That is weird. I don't know if I can help you with that, but if you do need help, let me know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I pick this bandit up by the neck and just kind of slam him into the tree? It's disarming him. Wake him up.
Sure. If you want.
Yeah.
He'll sort of jolt awake.
Are there any more of you, or was this all the bandits on this road?
That's just us, man. Just trying to get up, hey.
No, your friend here said that there were more of you. So one of you is lying.
He sort of looks over at the still unconscious friend.
She draws her rapier and points it at him. We don't
Listen,
much care
man.
for liars.
Listen. We're just here to get some quick cash from some traders. Just living life, man, alright? That's it.
Can I do an insight check? See if I believe him.
Sure. mean, as far as you could tell, he's telling the truth.
Okay, I believe him. And she's going to put her rapier away and start tying up this one.
Hey, listen, man. I was kind of just in here for the money. All right, I want no mastermind. You can just let me go. Call it.
And
even.
where have you been storing all the goods you've stolen then?
We don't store them, man. We sell them for gold. It's whoever fucking takes it.
Jorik, is there anything on the bodies up there or what?
I'm taking a look now.
Put all the weapons and metal in the car too. I can use it and make it into weapons and armaments for us. What do you have in your pocket, friend?
Listen, man, just leave me with the gold in my pocket and I'll be on
I'm
my
just
fucking
gonna
way.
squeeze his
okay?
throat till he
You see, he just takes out his scimitar's already on the ground. He tosses the crossbow on his back and then tosses coin pouch down.
All right,
But
I'll throw him over to the side.
Would I turn back from a plant now?
You still got like 2 minutes.
Run along. Your friend here will serve as your fall guy and don't ever get caught around Rexxentrum again.
I'll stay out of Rexxentrum. And he'll run away.
I'll start picking up for us and putting it in the cart.
All right. You would gain a total of 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So bang, and then boom. A total of 21 gold from all the bandits.
Wow. It's 4 gold each.
And then Jorik, as you all are looting the bodies, but as you check this guy in particular, you see he does seem to have a letter on him that seems sealed.
Man, I wish I could read. No. Alright, he'll pop it open and start reading.
As you pop it open, you see it is written in Infernal.
I'll scratch it. I tap the side of his head and. Oh, it spoke. Damn it! Now, damn it. All right, I cannot read this. If anybody can, it's strange.
Let me see.
Yeah, I'll pass it off to you.
You will
This is
recognize it as
Infernal.
Infernal. Yep.
It says,
You see that this letter seems to be a business letter of sorts. It seems to be saying it's requesting for them to patrol the northern entrance of Rexxentrum and to focus their resources there. If whatever they find, they can keep, unless it is something you can see that it's still infernal, but the word is not a word. It's like a jumble of letters, and you can't really understand it. But essentially, it seems to be saying if something is blank, then you're to hand it off to us immediately. And it is labeled MM as the initials at the end of it.
well, looks like your friend was not quite entirely truthful. And yeah, she's going to read off what it says to everyone.
So essentially, they were told to specifically watch this section, and then if they find anything of a unknown word, to send it to them.
The question is, who is MM?
I don't really care. What did we find for weapons, Jorik?
Two scimitars and 2 maces.
Two
Or
swords. And
4 scimitars and 2 maces.
these here. Goes.
Be able to make them into something at least a little more valuable. Given some time.
He'll nod at that.
And it's at this point that the plant would return to proper Darren. With a poof of magic.
Fern, Zinfandel will also turn to you and hand you a sort of like a nice, like silky cloth from his pack.
Sorry about the blood spray.
Darren just
Oh,
looks up into
okay.
the sky.
Appreciate it. She'll clean herself.
That was the most freeing moment I've ever felt.
When you hand it back, I'll just press to digitate the blood off of it.
Did not know you could do that.
Neither did I.
Okay. It is
Doesn't really
strange.
seem like that useful of a spell. At least
Oh.
not in the middle of combat.
It wasn't under my control, but it felt so freeing. It felt like I had no responsibilities. Nothing. I was just leaves in the wind.
Reminds me of
She
when
got-
I was there.
She kind of leans over and whispers to Zinfandel. He has responsibilities now?
He'll just kind of like shake his head. Oh,
What do you do with the bodies?
what's like the normal for the Dwendalen Empire when turning in bandits? Like cut off an ear? Is it bring the bodies back?
I mean, head identification, head, ear, or ear's a bit too. Head usually.
Well, we do have the one guy still alive and tied up, so...
We also got a lot of crates.
Just
Yeah, I mean we can
proof.
just put the heads in the boxes.
What's in the
That way it's not
What's in
really
the
fucking like you know
No.
scarring for people seeing us coming in.
Yeah.
All right, you'll chop
Uh,
off their heads and put them in the boxes, and then you can just bury the bodies or burn them.
I'll set them on
Viola's
fire.
going to burn them, yeah.
I will help with the
Oh,
one
nice.
spell I can do.
What color is your like magical fire, Viola?
It varies. Most of the time, like, most of her magic is like a gold. But in this instance, it is more like just kind of red.
Oh, okay. So based on where we fire, it'll be like black and red fire just spreading across the bodies.
Yeah.
He'll just blast him with the
Oh, burning hands! Jesus.
yeah, burning hand.
Big.
You write a rune in the air as you then just put your hand on the rune and.
It's actually he just kind of like slaps the side of his like axe where there's a rune out
Ah.
from his hand. Kind of like blasts it out, and then it goes dark.
All right then. Burn the body. You cut off their heads. Burn the bodies. You got some gold. Got
I
another
just
weird ass
love-
letter.
I just love Jory being like, oh yeah, potted plant man, like when I was a bear, and then just immediately burning hands immediately after.
Yeah, it's how it be, you know.
A
I
man
have
of
a
many
post game
talents.
question about the rune magic too, for you, Aki.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll ask you after.
All right. You all, I assume, return to Rexxentrum and to the. As you return, you can like literally turn it into the gate guard and they'll just reward you if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but on the way, Viola's going to ask if Fern can copy down the note or let her do it.
She'll.
Just
Oh, go on.
uh, just in case, like, is someone that has some, like, sway in this city, so if they turn it in, they have something else to go on.
She'll pull out like a secondary notebook that you can tell us where she keeps more of her just random stuff. And she will perfectly write it as Fern does no infernal.
All right.
Okay.
You perfectly transcribe it as you guys are on your way back. You will turn in the heads, and you will be rewarded with your 300 gold.
300 bucks.
300
60.
gold altogether.
Yes.
How much?
So 60
And then,
each.
We also got plus 4 gold each from the.
Yeah, 4 gold,
bandit.
2 silver. From the loot too.
60 each or 16?
60.
60.
60. Oh, wow.
After one day, we're not so poor anymore.
You
I was
are
gonna
also
say
in the capital, so
Viola's rolling in it right now.
Time to gamble
you
this
guys
stuff
are
away.
also adventurers, though, so you know the adventuring life ain't too cheap.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, she's going to perform when she gets back to the inn.
So are you all heading straight to the inn?
Does the bandit wake up during our walk back?
Nah, that fucker's out like a light.
Okay. When we turn in at the guards too, I'm gonna ask
When he comes around and you do any interrogation, if he knows anything about the undead to the north, could you please let us know? We're staying in this tavern.
Sure. If that comes up, I'll send a missive that way.
Works for you guys?
Sounds good.
Yeah. Is good.
All right. You all head straight back to the tavern, not doing anything else. It is getting a bit more late.
Oh,
Yeah.
Viola is going to try and reach out in her mind once more. Okay, last chance, Aldwin. Don't say anything. I'm going to assume you're dead.
And what the hell do you want, lady?
There you are, Grumbles. Well, you haven't tried to bother me for the past week or so. I was just making sure you were still alive and kicking.
You know, the usual. Beating up punks and eating fools. Whatnot.
Yes, as you do. Well, that was it. Just making sure you're still alive.
Same to you. I'm gonna get some sleep.
Okay. Try not to go out tonight. It's depending on where you are, it's probably gonna be a full moon.
Oh, I'm counting on it.
And yeah, she's gonna just keep walking to the tavern.
All right, then. You all head straight to the tavern.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
As you all head to the tavern and you walk in, you will see that it's gotten a bit empty. Draken is there as always, but there is another figure standing there. as if you all will refer to reference images, you will see this individual sort of sitting at the bar, chatting it up with Draken.
I can see in your eyes tonight.
Oh my god.
As soon as they enter, Fern will smile properly for the first time and quickly walk over to him.
He'll sort of hear the door open, and you see he'll just instinctively like look out of the corner of his eye before he then sort of gets up from the seat and looks over. Well, would you look what the cat drug in?
Yeah, you could at least act as if you weren't checking in my safety almost every step of the way.
How you been, sis?
Been doing pretty alright. How about yourself? Work been okay?
Same old, same old. I take it these are your acquaintances.
Jared puts out
yes.
a hand towards him, gives sort of like a very flirtatious look towards him. Name's Darren at your service. I have been making sure you're what's your affiliation?
Kill me.
Sister. And you see he'll take your hand, but as he does, he'll sort of grip your hand tightly and twist it in an uncomfortable way as you feel like
I'll twist
tinge
it.
in your hand.
I'll grip it the same amount of strength.
Roll an athletics check, I suppose.
24. Thinking I forgot.
Do this, do this, do this, do this. GM roll. You see he manages to oh, whoops. Don't do that. You see you manage to sort of hold your own a little bit, but he does have the advantage over you. As you can see, he's going less for strength and more of just putting your wrist in a very awkward, painful position.
I like look at him sort of like hot and bothered that he's actually like putting this much effort.
You see he just is completely neutral based before he just lets go of your hand. And the rest of you?
A pleasure to meet you. I'm Viola, and she holds out her hand. Please don't twist my arm.
You see he takes yours very gently. Viola. He'll look to the rest.
I'm Jorik.
Jorik. Judging by the looks of you, you from the Wildlands?
Yes.
I see. So's Draken. And you see he'll go for a handshake with you.
He'll think about it for a second and just not give him a wrong fucking handshake. No.
He doesn't twist the hand like he did with Darren, but you can see that he doesn't really give a strong grip back, but he gives a sturdy grip back, if that makes sense. A good, firm hold. And then he'll look at Zinfandel.
Zinfandel Mercurial Rose. Our sister's been quite helpful.
She is the quite helpful sort. My name's Zach Howard. Well, let's just call it stepbrother of the wonderful Fern here. Is this all your first proper times in Rexxentrum?
So.
I've been here a couple of times, traveling.
Not my first time, but my first time really staying for this long.
I see. Well, I've been in Rexxentrum my fair bit of time, so if you need any advice or help with getting or knowing things, well, a friend of Sis is a friend of mine, so.
Would you be able to help me to get logs of military officers that served during the war?
He'll look at Fern for like a vibe check of like.
She'll give him a nod.
Well, I actually served in the war for a short period of time with Fern here, but I could probably pull some strings. May I ask why?
I'm looking for some people.
I see. Well, we can check the Cobalt Soul first tomorrow, as that's probably your most likely bet, but then if you guys have any quests you need to do, I can check through my own sources.
You happen to know someone named Dimpleton?
That's a great fucking question.
Nepo baby, do you know him? Anything?
The little freak? He's
Yeah.
a general menace to society, but not much other than that.
Okay, so you don't know the name of his father's magic shop?
It's not one of the bigger one, or it's not the, well, not the big one I use, so not really.
Okay, that's good. Well, I'm about to perform, so I will let you catch up.
All right, then.
And yeah, she goes to perform.
Go ahead and roll performance. And you see Zach will sort of just sit down and gesture and like pat a seat next to him for you, Fern.
She'll sit down and kind of like visibly like untense and kind of properly relax for the first time.
Do I do advantage again?
Yes. Go ahead. God damn.
Damn. Nice, nice.
12 gold.
Nice. I broke 200.
Darren.
For
Darren
a
is going-
large bottle of booze, it'll just be a gold. If you want like the whole bottle, basically.
Yeah.
Then-
Darren's gonna sit like the seat opposite to Fern and sort of like say, Zach, do you drink anything? What's your poison?
I'm afraid the only poisons I enjoy are with my sister, so I'll pass, thank you.
Ah, of course. And Darren will nod, taking the hint, and go drink on his own.
I'll just turn to
Yeah.
you, Fern. Hope your travel's been good, and your
It's
company
stressful.
better. Stressful?
Look at him.
Yeah, I get that. Not a fan of
Well,
snakes
unfortunate-
myself, so.
Not even that, just very
Sore spot.
yeah.
Well, I talked with Draken about your little lead. Seems like he's heading to Jorhas for some reason.
I mean, I can imagine a potential reason.
I don't think he's bold and brash enough to go that route if we're thinking the same thing, but still a good
Maybe
place to
not.
start.
Directly, but more so just I wouldn't put it past him not to engage if presented the opportunity.
You're not wrong there. Well, other than that, anything I can help with while you're here?
Well, truthfully, after 7 or so months on my own, most of my gold drained, and seemingly most of the others as well on their own thing. There are some higher bounties that I don't think we could handle on our own. I wondered if you want to maybe tag along, get to kill something a little more interesting.
I'd suppose it'd depend on how long you'd be wanting my company.
Or at least
I
going to go on.
finished a job, but I am still in between work, and who knows when the next missive is gonna hit, and kinda gotta answer when they do, so.
We're at least going to be here for the week. I imagine if you're willing, we can do one of the higher ones at relatively soon. It was a chimera, I believe, is one of them.
Chimera, huh?
Wyvern, but that's a bit much.
I mean, with my help, and if your party's capable enough, we might have it in us for a wyvern, but also quite the annoying one to deal with. Not only that, I think if I remember reading correctly, that's closer to the mountains, while the chimera is closer to Rexxentrum itself, so. Not telling how long that might take.
Well, then if you're willing, then maybe a little chimera trip. Been a
If you all
while
set
since we've
out,
fought.
if you all set out soon and we manage to get it done within the week, I should be able to help out.
She'll smile. And I appreciate that. It'll kind of be like back then.
Yeah. Anything else I can help with? Other than, well, I'll sort of gesture to Zenfindel, who's sort of a bit further down the bar because of the seatings. Besides his situation?
I don't think so, currently. He's the only one that has a particular goal besides myself that I know of that's achievable in, with your assistance.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you are ever looking for information, Cobalt Soul's probably your best bet for general information. Looking for insights on anything magic related, just mention your father's name at the academy, and I'm sure that'll get you the leeway you need.
Most definitely. I've already had someone I could tell was fawn over him if I would have mentioned it.
Yeah, he's only really popular in those higher echelon magic circles, so. I'd just be careful around any nobility or anything of the like.
I know, you taught me well.
You see, he sort of downs his drink, which you can see instead of like a proper, unlike a normal ale, he had a. You can tell that Draken, being his buddy, poured him a pretty nice drink on the house, and it was like a pretty nice whiskey as he just downs it before putting it down and saying, I think I do actually. I think I only met him once myself, but I think he was a associate of your father's a couple of times. A expositor in the Cobalt Soul. Goes by the name Orion, another elf. If you need any higher connections or better information, You might try him. Don't know if he's around or how busy he is, but no one knows more on the ground information than, well, expositors of the Cobalt Soul.
I appreciate it. I'll make sure we do that when we go. You're a lot better at remembering people and such than I am.
Comes with the territory. And he'll just relax and chill. Are you all doing anything for the night?
I can really think of doing. I do much now.
Just gonna settle down for the night?
Yeah, settle down. Probably meddle with his axes and stuff.
You all head into bed?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Zinfandel's gonna stay up drinking.
I'm also gonna stay up a bit because I need to make more poison.
All right.
Darren hangs out with the snakes.
Zach will stay up with you, Fern, and then the moment that you are getting ready to go to sleep, he'll sort of get up and be like, "Hope you all enjoy your stay. I unfortunately got some things to do with the nightlife and all, and also my own place to stay, so when would you prefer we meet up? We can either meet up back here or at the Cobalt Soul itself."
We could probably just go from the library. Might be there for a while, give you time to do what you need.
All right, then. I'll see you at the Cobalt Soul, then. Stay safe.
She'll nod.
And he'll
and-
sort of just give you like a pat on the shoulder.
She'll nod at him and then kind of like look to everyone else. It's like, I imagine those going to bed or getting up to leave. And oh, by the way, my brother agreed to help us fight Chimera. So we should
Nice.
be able to do that and get a decent chunk of money for ourselves.
What of the undead?
Excuse me?
The undead? Are we not killing undead?
We can still do that. It's just he's on a very time crunch.
Hmm.
If we
There's
can get that out of
always-
the way, we can do the undead the next day, if that's okay. Viola?
Yeah, there's always time to kill undead. Speaking of, DM, is it full moon tonight?
Let's see. It is just on the cusp. You can, as you look outside and you sort of you can know that tomorrow is going to be the full moon night. So you've still got
Okay.
one day.
Yeah, she just kind of goes, 1 second, and just, like, looks out the window. Okay, yeah, we can always take care of the undead another day.
Yeah.
All right. And you all will settle down for the night and prepare in the morning to what is the plan for tomorrow as we end things off? Go to the Cobalt Soul, I know, for some of you.
Figured for those of us doing it, go to the Cobalt Soul, and then afterwards Chimera, and then those who don't do whatever they want to do, and then just meet up at the Cobalt Soul.
All right.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So you all will do what you need to for the day, meet up at the Cobalt Soul, and then once you finish with that business, try to head out and find that Chimera.
Sounds like a plan.
Mhm.
But with that, that will bring us to the end of the second episode of Wildemount Wonders. What will await our heroes in the Archive of the Cobalt Soul? What possible challenges might the Chimera and Undead pose for you all? And what other fortunes and or information will be found in this thriving capital? That we will have to find out next time on Wildemount Wonders. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for playing. And remember, is it Thursday yet? Bye-bye.
Bye.
Boy.
Hey, if you enjoyed this campaign, you might enjoy my other campaign, which was ran before this one, called Castlevania Blood Debt. It is a dark fantasy-inspired campaign by the likes of Castlevania, Dracula, and many other vampiric and gothic literatures. It is a bit more serious, but if you enjoyed this one, I definitely urge you to check that one out as well. Besides that, thank you for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye!